Happy holidays, boo. Welcome in. How you doing? My bad. Looking down. I have to write this title down before I forget. I will literally think of a title and forget the name of it by the time I start doing the live. So, yes, the title y'all reading will be Who's Craving You Right Now and Why? Okay. Let me write the title down. For real, I forgot to do it. Hold on. Okay. Hey everybody. What's up? Hey world. Where am I? I'm in St. Louis. Where you at? Where you from? Capital One. Hello from Italy. Oh, welcome in, Italy. You halfway across the world. That's cool though. That's what's up. I like Italy. I like Italy. Okay. Crystal, welcoming everybody in. Thank you, Miss Crystal. Say hi to everybody, y'all. Join the party. Speak to everybody. It's a party. Hi, Peter. You from Columbus? Well, welcome in, Mr. Columbus. Okay. You just got back from the hospital. I hope you're doing okay. Or I hope you feel better. For whatever is going on. That's never good, especially around the holidays. Yanelli, is that how you pronounce your name? If I'm saying it wrong, I'm sorry. You're very beautiful. Thank you, Capital One. Yanelli. Okay, that's a pretty name. Nice eyes. Thank you. Okay, so we starting off with the water signs first because Pisces got skipped. Okay, it was an accident. I ain't even do it on purpose. But Pisces got skipped, so Pisces is going first this time, okay? They get privilege over everybody today because I promised them a bonus reading and I ain't did it yet. So we're going to do Pisces first. Pisces, y'all coming in at 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Everybody else, y'all will have y'all chance, I promise. Okay. But I hope everybody is doing well, and I hope everybody had great holidays. It ain't over yet. We got another one coming, but I hope y'all had a good one. Okay. Pisces, y'all came in at 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Who's craving you right now? I got hella cards right here. Hold on. I forgot to do something. Hey, Star. Welcome back, lovely. My lovely ladies. Welcome in, y'all. Hey, beautiful, long time. I know, right? I'm back. I'm back for y'all. You know I can never stay gone too long. Okay, I gotta return. Okay, hi, Edward. How you doing? You just made me think of Twilight, one of my favorite movies. Like, I really ain't like it when it first came out. I got into it later on in the years, but it's dope. Don't call me a nerd because I like Twilight, y'all. That shit was good. Okay, Pisces, for real this time. I'm not playing with you. Who is craving you right now? Somebody that's not making an effort, and they swear up and down they don't care no more. They don't need to make an effort to be with you. They not checking for you. They not looking for you. But let me let you in on a secret, though. They're lying. Okay, they lying. They lying, y'all. They really do still care about you. Even though they say they don't, there's somebody that still be looking for you. They still be wondering what you got going on, what you doing, who you with. You said you know that's right. Welcome back. Thank you, Star. I'm glad to be back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm glad to see y'all too. I'm like, I miss them. I be having withdrawals and be needing to hop back on my channel. Okay, hold on, y'all. It's my song. All right. This person is alone. You was wondering if they in a relationship. No, they alone. They in their feelings too. Because of that. So this could be why they reminiscing on you or thinking back on a relationship that y'all had. Because they don't have any relationships in their life. They have nothing but friendships. Like people that come around and they offer them things that they don't plan on giving them. Like, if you're a Pisces man, you was dealing with a woman that was... She thought that her life was going to be better without you. This was almost one of them. When I leave you, I'm going to find everything I need in my life. When I walk away from you, my life is going to level up. You ain't going to be shit. You ain't going to have shit. You going to miss me. You going to need me. But the tables have turned and now they missing you because they realized that everything that they thought they was going to accomplish without you, that glow up that they thought they was going to experience without you, like, I'm going to find me a man that's better than you. They never found that man that was better than you. Nobody wanted to offer them anything serious. You did. You offered them a commitment. You gave them something long term. You gave them something stable. And they haven't had stability since they've been out of that relationship with you. So that's why they're thinking back on you. That's why they're missing the love that y'all had, because they feel like they can't find it nowhere else. And you can have kids with them too. And that's another thing that they, you know, reminiscing on. They look at their kids every day and they think about the situation like, damn, I see your father in you. Or if you're a woman, damn, I see your mother in you. So if you're a woman, this is a man that feels like when he looks at y'all kids, like when you have him keeping the kids, some of y'all co-parenting. Others of y'all, maybe you just broke up with them and y'all trying to maintain some sort of friendship, but it's hard to break the line. It's hard to draw the line between should we be friends? Should we be in a relationship? Should we try to work it out? So if you're a woman, you could be bouncing back and forth on if you're going to take the relationship back or not. And this person is struggling with you bouncing back and forth in your head because they feel like, I need you now. I'm craving you now. I look at my kids and I see their mother. Yes, I want you. Yes, I want to be with you. So they in their feelings because they feel like the love never died on their end. And yes, they want to make the effort, but they feel like they just got to give up on it. You know, it don't matter if you're a woman, it don't matter if you're a man, it don't matter if you're into men or women. Whoever this person is, they do still feel strongly about you. And if you have kids with them, the tie is strong because of that child or because of those kids. You know, that's really getting to them as well. Like, you got me keeping these kids and you know we are... This is a man or a woman that's like, you got me keeping these kids and you know we into it and you know I miss your face and fuck you because I can't see your face, but I got to look at my kids and hear them holler, daddy, 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 mommy, mommy, mommy. Like, fuck. I want your mama. Where your mama at? I want your daddy. Where your daddy at? So this is one of them. Like, somebody is missing something that they felt they only had in the past. And now they don't have anything like that no more. We got awareness. Okay, so you was that one thing that they felt they couldn't find again. This is why they craving you. I just can't find this again. I can't find this vibe again. I can't find this stability anymore. I lost that when I lost the Pisces. Well, snooze, you lose. I don't know what else to tell them. They snooze, they lose. Okay. You said it's coming out. Your poop coming out. I can't help you with that. You gotta go to the bathroom. I can't do shit about that. I'm sorry. All right. You said you was wondering if they in a relationship. No, they ain't. They single. They single and struggling to find a partner. This is somebody that's literally struggling to mingle. Do you hear me? They struggling to find somebody. They struggling to find a good person that'll even take them serious because maybe they wasn't as hot as they thought they were. This could be something like that. Maybe they wasn't as special as they thought they were. Whether they're a man or a woman, it don't matter. I'm talking personality-wise, not even looks. Their personality could be trash. And they may have just realized that since nobody want to commit to them or take them serious, you dealt with them. You put up with them. You stuck it out. You fought for the relationship. You helped them grow. And this person, hell, They done lost all that since you left. They don't know how to grow no more. They still stuck where you left them at. Trying to figure it out. Mentally, emotionally. Some of y'all even physically. Hold on. You could be younger than them as well. Or you could have started dating them when you was younger. Even if you're not younger than them. Somebody could be from the islands. It won't be for everybody though. But somebody could be in a mixed race relationship. Pisces, they didn't put you through some shit. Wait a minute. They didn't put you through some shit now. Hold on. They say witness. I'm just going to skip that because it's like, I feel like, nah, I'm going to skip that because that ain't even a reading for this. I don't even know why this coming out in this reading. But they didn't put y'all through some mess. This person could have done a lot to you. And you still trying to recover from a lot of the things that you've been through with this person. Understand that they're not doing no better now that they're without you. And if you needed that confirmation as part of your recovery, there you go. There it is. Whoever this is, don't sit back and ponder over what they're doing in life now. Don't sit back and wonder if you lost a great thing and you just self-sabotaged the relationship. No, because whoever this is, they were going to mess the relationship up anyway. They were going to self-sabotage it. Whether you were trying to grow for them or not. There's somebody that was still not on the level that they needed to be on. They thought they were. But mentally and emotionally, they had not grown yet. They were still stuck in, you know, on a certain level mentally. Because they were still stuck in periods of their life that they felt they never lived. So this could be somebody that felt like they had to grow up too fast. And instead of them getting to do all of the things that they wanted to do, they just kind of try to live their reality out anyway. They had already got the family. They had already got what they needed within you. But it's like, well, what if I could find something else? Like, what else is out there? I only been with this person for this long. I've been with this person for a long time. Or I've been doing this with them for this amount of time. Or I'm doing this too fast or whatever. What else is out there? Somebody got scared. And they felt like they was missing out on life because they started living life a little bit too early. That's what this is. So whether this is like a man or a woman that feel like they became a father or a mother too early, and it's like they don't regret their child at all. They view their child as a miracle. Some of y'all, if you do not have kids at all, this would be a person that you're going to end up having a baby with. We got miracles. So the person that's craving you, y'all could be friends right now, but this would be a situation where y'all could actually end up having a baby together. Because y'all love each other despite y'all, you know, trying to maintain this friendship. So if you do not have kids with this person, this is like a newer person that's coming into your life and, you know, y'all trying a friendship thing and the friendship ain't working because y'all want each other. Y'all want each other. Y'all want each other bad. Some of y'all, this could be a newer person. You want to be with them. You want to have a life with them. And they want the same with you. Y'all just ain't making the effort. So it's remaining stuck in the friendship zone. But if this is an ex, an older person in your life that's trying to return, they upset with you because they feel like they haven't lived out the reality that they wanted to live out with you. We were supposed to have kids. We were supposed to do this. And now you got me back in the friend zone. Like, what the hell? So they are upset with you for that. They feel like y'all are supposed to carry out some type of dream or destiny together. They don't want to be a friend. And we got trust. They feel like you can trust them. So for my people that don't have any children, that's what's going on for you. You have an ex or a newer person that wants to enter into your life and they want something serious with you. But they are scared of you. They want to know if you want the same things. And others of y'all, those of y'all that have kids, that's how your ex is feeling about you. That's how your baby mother or your baby father is feeling about you. Like, damn, I can't believe I fucked up my family by trying to live out some sort of fantasy. Because that's what this is. They were trying to live out a Look, I didn't even see this at the bottom of the deck. That's crazy. Didn't I say somebody was self-sabotaging? Now we got the card out here coming out. Self-sabotage. This is somebody that messed up their whole entire family because they wanted to see what was out there. They wanted to live out some sort of fantasy that they felt they were missing out on. And when they got out there in the world, they realized that they wasn't missing shit. We got awareness. I wasn't missing anything. I might as well go back to the Pisces. What did I do? I fucked my life up. So, yeah, that's how somebody view you now. And this is why they craving you. But they feel like they can't really tell you that, though. They feel like if they did tell you that, y'all could get back together. But they also know that it'll be a waste of time because they still want to date other people. They still want to see what's out there in the world. They still want to see what's happening with people that's friend zoning them, like with people that don't even want them. So it's like we got workplace romance. They could be dating people at their job, and it could be getting messy because these people are friend zoning them. So yeah, somebody is getting played with. And it's like they want to return to what was real for them, what they knew when they were younger, which would be you. They want to return to you, but they feel stupid. It's like, how can I return to them after I've done so much shit? And I don't even know if I still want them the same if I go back because, you know, I'm still trying to figure out what's out here in the world. So somebody is craving you. They do want you, but they stupid. I ain't gonna lie. They stupid. It's all about living out a fantasy that they haven't lived out yet. It don't matter how long they've been away from you. They could have been away from you for 2 weeks, 2 years, 5 months, whatever. Whoever this is, they still trying to live out a fantasy that just hasn't worked out. It didn't work out when they first left you, and it ain't working out now. So, I don't know. They just gonna keep suffering without you. Wanting to reconcile, wanting to be with you, but not saying anything. Because they feel like healing a relationship between you and them will require your forgiveness. And that's not something that they're ready to ask for. They know they need to be forgiven for a lot of things that they put you through. And yeah, they know they need to be forgiven for a lot of things that they put you through. It was true love for them. And even though they doing their own thing now, they realize that the connection that y'all had was true love. And it's like, I miss it, I want it, and I often want to return to it. But I'm not going to beg for the Pisces forgiveness. I just want them to fall in love with me again. And I don't think they're going to do that. No, and they shouldn't. The Pisces shouldn't have to do that. They shouldn't have to sacrifice themselves, you know, for you. Because if you come back into their life, are you going to do it again? Are you going to hurt them again? Are you going to run off again? Or are you going to feel like you're missing something again? You know, you gotta fess up. You got to speak on that shit. You got to say that shit with your chest. You got to... This is like a situation where somebody they have to put it out there. They have to put it all out there on the table before they return to you. Because it's like, yeah, I care about you. But at the same time, can I trust you? That's what it's really about. Can I trust you? I don't know if I could trust you. And we got trust out here twice. So that's your main concern is, are you able to trust this person if you do forgive them? And it's like, how could you really receive an answer for that if they don't want to give you the forgiveness that you deserve? Like if they don't want to give you the opportunity for that, to say yay or nay. Yes, I forgive you. No, I don't forgive you. They don't want to give you the opportunity for closure. And that's what this is. They kind of want to sweep past everything that happened. You know, sweeping under a rug. And I don't feel like y'all comfortable with that. Because the problem is, will you do it again? We got to pay attention to the red flags. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like this is going to be a situation that's not going to be healed. It's like, even though they craving you, it's going to be times where y'all not, you know, y'all not in sync. It's going to be time that y'all spending apart. A lot of y'all could already be in separation with this person. But the separation could be a longer period of time due to this person's ego. And it's not y'all. This is not you. This is not your fault. This is not your problem. This is this person's ego. I should come back. I want to come back, but I'm not going to come back because I gotta admit that I was wrong. I gotta admit that I fucked up. I gotta admit that there's nothing else out here in this world for me, for them. This is how they feel for themselves. There's nothing else out here in this world for them. So they want to return to you because of that. But yeah, that's up to y'all though. Whatever y'all want to do in this situation. If you want to protect your heart, take precautions to protect your heart. Ask questions, you know, before you allow this person back into your life. For a lot of y'all, I'm not going to lie, it's not going to be no action taken between the two of y'all because they just not moving their ass. And they not moving their ass because they don't want to admit that they, you know, the guilty party. That's what this is. And, you know, should you really wait on somebody like that? Because you could go find somebody that could be a soulmate for you. Somebody that will love you. Romantic feelings. Soulmate. And we got free yourself. The ball is in your court. Whatever it is that you want for yourself, you can have it. If you want this past person that's craving you or this person that wanted to be with you, you have an opportunity to be with them. But if you want something newer in your life, new love is getting ready to creep right on into your life. So you ain't got to worry about nothing. You are worthy. And honestly, they're going to be reaching out to you once you find somebody new anyway. So that's up to you. Whatever y'all want. The world is yours. The world is yours, Pisces. For real. Okay, I'm going to get the zodiac signs of this person and then I'm moving on to Cancer. Cancer. We got to move on to Cancer. All right. What's the zodiac signs of this person? Some of y'all, they could be a Cancer. Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius. You and this person could have watched Life together. Or this could be one of y'all favorite movies. Your favorite movie and theirs. Like, y'all like to laugh or watch funny things. You could be wondering if they match you like that, if it's a newer person in your life. Yes, they do. They match that funny energy. They like funny shit. They like to laugh, okay? But this could just be a person you have a lot of past memories with as well, and they're fortunate to have you now. They realizing that. Even if they didn't see it before, and even if they don't tell you. So Cancer is coming out now. I did say Cancer, and now they're coming out. Okay. All right. Leo. Libra. Yeah, I see that. Capricorn. Another Pisces like yourself. Virgo. Aries. Leo. Aquarius. Aries. Aries again. Somebody could be a May Aries as well. We got June again. Cancer for some, Gemini for some, Leo, Aries. It's repeating now, y'all. So I'm finna move on to Cancer. Once I find my pen. Oh, never mind. Okay. Hey, Butterfly Effect. Welcome in, boo. Can I do what? What you talking about? NKW. What you say, Star? I ain't see your messages. You ain't got to delete it. You're welcome for the confirmation. I'm sorry. If I don't say nothing back right away, y'all, I'm looking down. I don't see your message. So you ain't never got to worry about, you know, me ignoring you. You don't have to delete your messages. I respond. If I'm looking down, I'm just in the zone, reading cards. That's all. All right, 2648, Cancer. What sign I'm on? What's up, Jamari? I'm on Cancer. Oh, I need some cards. Cancer. This could be somebody that's always hot. They always hot. Oh my gosh. I'm hot as hell. Like, I'm not sweating or nothing like that, but I'm hot. My body temperature been hot as fuck. I don't know. Maybe it's just the temperature. Temperature change. Okay. So, let's see. Who is this for Cancer? This could be somebody that talk real country. I just heard who that is in my head. So, I don't know. Some of y'all, this person could be from New Orleans. Or they could have like some country roots. New Orleans, Arkansas. Ooh. People think they got an attitude problem. But do you though? That's all that matters. Y'all don't think they got an attitude problem. You think they ambitious. You like that about them. A little emotional. You could feel like they're a little emotional, but you think they're very ambitious. They don't take no shit, and you like that about them. So you feel like they're a strong person. This person that's craving you. So you could be more of the it's like, even though people think this person mean, they could be very relaxed and quiet. You could be the one that takes charge in the relationship. You are the person that, I'ma do it. I'ma say it. Fuck it. You know, I feel this way about you. I feel like you are this way. Like, you could have been the one to express your emotions or your feelings first to this person, because when you feel something, you feel something. It wasn't really hard for you to tell this person how you felt. Like, hey, I love you. Hey, I care about you. Hey, I want to be with you. I want to date you. I want to get to know you. Hey, why don't you pull up? Why don't we go out on a date or something? Let's do this. Let's do that. So you could have been the one that was very forward in a relationship. And this person could admire that about you. They could admire how forward you are. And you could admire how bossy they are. You don't feel like it's an attitude. You feel like it's bossiness within them. And you like that bossy shit. I don't feel like they have an attitude problem. I just feel like they're a bossy motherfucker. And what's wrong with that? Some of y'all like getting bossed around. Like, you like somebody that's assertive. You like somebody that takes charge. Like, if you're a woman, you could like dominant people. You could like a dominant woman if you're into women. Or you could like a dominant man if you're into men. So, you could be one of them type of people. And if you're a man, you could like a woman that speaks up for herself. You could like a woman that takes charge. Like, she don't just roll over and let anybody do whatever to her or treat her however. Like, she's smart. You want a genius. You want somebody that uses their brain. And you feel like this woman, she uses her brain. She not just a pretty face. She not just looks. So, you feel like they lucky. They could have a cat, or you could have a cat. Or if it's not a cat, it could just be a pet that you own. If you don't own a pet, y'all may end up buying one with this person. Y'all may also have one lurking around your house, so you may just end up, you know, adopting or grabbing a stray. Like, you may end up taking a pet in. This person gonna be a bit of a loner. They could travel a lot. They could want to travel with you. Whoever this is, they want to go out of town with you. They want to travel with you. They want to have fun with you. They want to talk. So they craving you because they want your energy. Like, this somebody that literally just want to take you out. Like, I want to take the Cancer out. I want to have a good time with them. And y'all are suspicious of this person. It's like, what you wanna link with me for? Why you want to get to know me? Why you craving me? And whoever this is, they just want to get to know you. Literally, that's it. Y'all like, I don't trust it. what you need me for. Do you need help? Are you coming to me for help? Are you coming to me to use me? Like, because this ain't that type of party. And I'm not coming to dance for y'all. So calm down, Cancer. They don't even look at you that way. Whoever this is, they literally just want to go out with you, vibe with you. They feel like you're a fun time. And they feel like they could have more with you. They could experience more with you. Y'all could go more places together, see things together that y'all possibly haven't experienced. Both of y'all. So this is somebody that want new experiences with you. That's it. It's not a trick. But it comes off that way because maybe you feel like they're being a little bit pushy about the things that they want with you, which is crazy because it's like they barely talk. But when it comes to the things that they want, they do have an attitude. Oh, okay. So that's where that bossiness comes in at. It's like, it's not that they forcing you to do certain things with them, but this is somebody that will, possibly catch a little attitude, stump their feet in a cute little way, or do something to let you know, like, damn, I want to be with you, or I want to do something with you. I want to go somewhere with you. What's up? Where you at? What's happening? Like, what we doing? So they do get an attitude with you. They do get angry with you because they do want to see you and they want to enjoy you. And they feel like you always running from them, or you always got something else planned. Or they could feel like maybe you feel unsafe with them, unsafe around them. This could be somebody that bad things happen around them, or bad things happen to you when you were with them. And it's like now you don't feel safe enough to be around them for whatever reason. Some of y'all, this could be literally that. Like, I don't feel safe enough in that area. I don't feel safe enough with this. I don't feel safe enough with that. So, some of y'all, they want you to get on a plane with them or move out of town with them. So they craving you because they thinking of like the things that y'all could do together. Yeah, possibility to travel the world. Whoever this is, they want to possibly travel the world with you, and we got flight. See the world with you, see new things. Maybe this could also be someone that's telling you to leave your home. Like, they could feel like you need their help. Like, you need their help. Like, you don't have to be where you at. You don't have to be stuck in the position that you're in. Like, they could be going through something in their living situation, and you could be telling this person, like, it could be us, or no. For a lot of y'all, they doing this to you, and you scared. You don't trust it. Others of y'all, maybe this is you telling them, like, hey, we could have stability. But for some of y'all, you doing that to them. Others of y'all, they doing it to you. Because I meant to read it in the, the opposite context, and it came out, in the way I said it. So some of y'all, you are offering them love and stability, but they feel like it's a trap. They suspicious of you, and that's why they holding back. So for my Cancers that have somebody holding back from you and they running, this is why. Yes, they into you, completely into you. But they do fear that you offering them things a little too soon, and maybe it's not real. But for some of my Cancers, this is them feeling like, I want to offer the Cancer all of this, but the Cancer not budging. Like, do you need my help? Do you need me to get you out of that living situation? So somebody could be trying to take you out of a living situation and asking you, do you want to travel the world with them? Do you want to move in with them? Do you want to do something with them? And you suspicious of it. You feel like if you leave where you're at, it's like, damn, am I going to have anything else to fall back on? I'm suspicious. Is it a trap? Like, I don't know what you got coming. Like, I don't know what you're going to do when when you leave your home, or when you say, let's give up our home to travel the world. What are you going to do for money? Like, are we going to be safe? So you are more so thinking logically about the situation. You are logical about it. And they not. They're not. Maybe they could be jumping the gun a little bit. And you like, no, let's sit back. Don't be so rash. Let's have some logical thinking when it comes to doing this huge thing. Like, moving, that's a lot. So I feel like something is uncomfortable for you, and it's not for them. And it's like they want to have another conversation with you, but they don't want to come off as being too aggressive. So this could be somebody that's not saying anything, because they want to help you and they feel like you're being stubborn and refusing to help. Others of y'all, this could be you trying to help somebody and you feel like they're being stubborn and refusing your help. So you're just being quiet. You're just ghosting them because I can't get you out of something that you won't talk to me about. Like, open up. Say something. So you could be wanting somebody to speak up. You could be feeling like somebody is needing you in a way. But you don't want to be the one to do everything. So you want peace with this person too. This is two people that's into each other, two people that like each other and want each other, and that's emotional about each other. Y'all could also be thinking heavily on protecting your family as well, or your future family. This could definitely be a partner that, like, if you don't have children, this could be a potential partner that you'll have a family with. If you want more kids or just kids, period. You could adopt with this person. You could have babies with this person. This is somebody that brings in actual stability. I didn't even trip off that. We got the trap card. Some of y'all may end up pregnant by this person if you're a woman. If you're a man, you may end up getting this person pregnant. So, yeah. Congratulations, y'all. That could also be a future prediction for you as well. And if you yourself is like, hey, we a same-sex couple, we don't want to carry no kids, or I'll carry the kids, I don't want my partner to have to do it, whatever, they'll be fine with whatever method you want. Y'all could adopt if y'all want to. They don't discriminate. They just want to have a life with you, like ties with you. A family. Okay. I'm going to get their zodiac signs, and then we moving on to Scorpio. What's their zodiac sign? Aries. Aquarius. Gemini. Pisces. That was actually another Cancer, y'all. That was another Cancer. We got Aries. It wasn't a Gemini. I'm sorry. Taurus. Aquarius. Sagittarius. Libra. Scorpio. Taurus. Leo. Scorpio. This is random, but some of y'all can end up dating a celebrity. Like, I wrote on October, and then I'm listening to October London. That's where I got that from. Like, that's a hell of a coincidence, but this won't be for everybody. But somebody could randomly just literally start dating somebody that's in the public eye, or start dating somebody that's a celebrity. And I don't know if it's going to be like something that's going to be exposed, or maybe y'all could be keeping something quiet. But if you're wondering, will the relationship work out with this person? Yes, it will. Achievement. We got achievement. So if you were dating somebody that was famous or in the public eye, a celebrity, some of y'all literally be dating a whole celebrity. And you wondering, like, is the relationship going to end due to the publicity? Is the relationship going to end due to all of the noise, all of the drama, everybody surrounding them, due to whatever they got going on, paparazzi, I don't know. But no, the relationship is not going to end. Actually, you and this person could build a family together. Now, y'all may end up separating from family for some whatever reason. Like, y'all may end up cutting certain family members off, you and this person. But y'all life is going to be so easy together. And whoever, like, for those of y'all that was dating, like I said, somebody that was in the public eye, because we got opportunity right here and unlimited potential. For those of y'all that was wondering about dating this person and you nervous, this ain't one of them people that, like, say if you, like I said, say if you dating somebody that's famous and you wondering, like, to yourself, do they be fucking with their fans? Like, they have a lot of fans. Do they deal with them? Do they want this? Do they want that? No, they not like that. Hold on, y'all. That's weird. Okay, anyways, like I was saying, no, this is not the type of person that they could be very shy. Like, even though somebody could be whatever and have whatever status they have, they could be very, very shy. And this could be like a man or a woman that's genuinely just looking for love, like real love. They don't care about the attention that they get from others. As long as they getting it from the person that they love, that's all that matters to them. So this ain't an attention seeker or attention whore. This could be somebody that's very shy. But, you know, they do what they do. It's like my job. This is a job. But when I'm with the person that I love, this is my life. So will I keep my actual life separate from what's in the media, separate from whatever I got going on? Yes. I won't invade our privacy as a family. I want to invade our privacy in our relationship. I won't fuck with that. You know, you come first. So this is somebody that will stand up for you. Somebody that will, you know, put you above all. Personal power. You hold power in my life. Little do you know. Forget the public. Forget everything else. Forget everybody else. It's about us. So this is one of them type of people. Even if they have like some type of status. Very peaceful person. And they just looking for a balanced life. That's it. So this could be one of them people where everybody think like, give me a celebrity that everybody just assume like, oh, they're a hoe. Or they may have a lot of people that they deal with. A lot of these, let me see. I'm going to give you an example. The guy off Power, I don't even know his name, to be honest. The one that played Terry on BMF. I think he British. Is he British? I don't know. But the dude that played Terry off Power, you know, Terry and Meech, the brother. You would think he a hoe. Like, you would think that he got a lot of women that he deal with. A lot of people that he just, you know, lay down with. But when he did the interview with Keke Palmer, no, it wasn't Keke Palmer, that was somebody else. He did an interview with somebody else on YouTube. And the lady was asking him, like, you know, you look like the type of person that would have a lot of women or a lot of people that you entertain. And he just broke it down from a real man's perspective and was like, hey, you know, just because I'm attractive or just because I look like the type of person that have a lot of women by my side, don't mean I get down like that. I got standards too, just like women should have standards. And he's right about that. So he was just basically letting it be known. Like, she was asking him would he deal with certain people. Like, would you deal with, she was asking him would he deal with Young Miami, certain people. He like, no. And she like, why not? You know, they attractive, they beautiful. You know, they got the average look. And he like, nah, that's not my type. I like quieter people. I'm one of them laid back type of people. And I like a laid back type of girl. So, yeah, you would think that he would be the type of person that would have all type of hoes or would want a lot of women. But he's literally just looking for love in a real relationship. Look, I cut the deck and got a relationship. Literally just looking for a real relationship. So that's what y'all can run into. Whether they a man or a woman, you could be worried about the relationship surviving due to them getting attention. And they not that type. They could get all the attention in the world, but they want you. Okay. Who we on? Scorpio. For real this time. 45, 40 for you. Okay. I ain't gonna pick these cards up, but I guess. Okay, who's craving the Scorpio? I heard pop out in my head. Scorpio, you could be craving somebody that you want to pop out. You could be feeling like somebody is missing, missing from you or running from you. Some of y'all could have got caught cheating on this person and you want them back. And you feel like they won't pop out or you haven't seen them or you're trying to figure out where they've been at. You got people watching them. You got people exposing things for you. We got leak, betrayal, report, expose. Y'all got people watching them. You got eyes on them. Because you feel like a situation is supposed to come back together. And you feel like this person is clinging on to you, but you don't know. You're trying to test the waters and see if they're really running away from you. Scorpio, I asked y'all who craving you. I didn't ask y'all who you craving. I'm just playing. Y'all the only ones we got to speak on this with. We got testing the waters. This is you seeing if you can test this person. You may feel like you don't have enough to date this person right now or enough to support them. And you keep telling people that you don't care no more about them. I don't even care no more. I ain't interested in them no more. Forget them. Fuck them. I don't even care. But the people around you feel like when you get in your car, when you alone, when you at home, when you by yourself, they feel like all you think about is this person. And we got keeping a promise. But they feel like this person keeping you blocked. We got blocked and we got keeping a promise. So this could be somebody that may have you on the block list, or there's little to no communication between you and them. You want to know if they think about you, if they miss the memories. Like, you want to hear from them. You want to text. You could be rereading old text messages. We got memories and we got love messages. You could be reading old text messages between you and this person. It's like y'all understand that you and this person, it's like you feel like it's history here and you can't leave them. But at the same time, you're aware of why this person wants to disconnect at the moment. So you are craving somebody and you wonder, are they craving you too? But you also upset and you like, they out here hoeing, ain't they? Y'all something else. Y'all hella funny. No, they not hoeing, Scorpio. No, they're not a hoe. So y'all feel like they're annoying for holding back from you. But they holding back from you because they feel like you play too many mind games. Y'all wondering if this person is jealous of you popping up on a third party. We got uninvited guests. We got suspicion, jealousy, uninvited guests, third party influences. You feel like this person know about you popping up on a third party and you wonder if they jealous. Like, do you know? Are you jealous? Do you feel some type of way? Are you ready for me to get rid of that person now so I could be with you? So you are wondering if you are getting a pass. Like, are you ready for me to come back? Are you ready for us to rekindle the relationship? Like, I'll cut that person off for you in a heartbeat. What you want to do? So this is you saying to yourself, like, if I can get my relationship back, girl, bye. Boy, bye. To hell with you. Psh, get out of here. My woman back. My man back. So you feel unappreciated because you are looking at the situation like, I'm waiting on this person. But you're not necessarily waiting on this person, because if you was really waiting on them and doing the right thing, then you would be loyal. We got loyalty. You know, when you waiting on a person to be with you, and it's a good person, I ain't going to say anybody. If you waiting on a good person to be with you, you got to be loyal to get that person to walk back into your life. That person needs to be able to trust you, y'all. And if they can't trust you, they're going to leave you as an ex. That's crazy, because X Factor just came on my radio, on my thing. So, yeah, this could be an ex. In order for you to have somebody back in your life, you have to be loyal. We got memories and we got loyalty. But this is a situation where you like, well, I'm, doing me while I'm away from them, but I'm waiting on them to come back. Like, are you going to get jealous? Are you going to want to reconcile if you see me dealing with somebody else? Maybe y'all trying to make this person jealous to pull them back into your life. They don't work like that, though. This person will cut you off real quick for moving funny like that. If you treat them like they short term in your life, they will run from you. They will get away from you real quick. Because this person not looking for anything like that. Yeah. Look, I just said run away from you. Look, I just turned the card over. That's hella crazy. We gotta run away. Wow. And that's what's pissing you off. It's like, well, you know I'm doing it, you know, just to be funny. So why are you running from me? Because why are you doing things to be funny, Scorpio? Dealing with somebody else to get this person's attention ain't gonna do shit but push them further away and make them realize that, you know, you overindulge. You overindulge. You can't control yourself. So if this person feel like if you can't control yourself or control your urges or control the things that you want, which is maybe it's dating other people, whatever you got going on, this person is not going to come back because they feel like it's going to keep happening. Something is going to happen more than one time. And they're not ready to reconcile because they don't want to go through that. So, who's craving you? Because it seems like y'all emotions always come out in these readings, Scorpio. Who is craving you? Y'all like, I need to know what I need to know first. Wait a minute. Who's craving a Scorpio? You don't want to hear about nobody else. You're just hoping it's this person. That's why. So that's why y'all cards be doing that, Scorpio. We got real feelings. You only want to hear about the person that you have real feelings for. You don't want to hear about anything else or anybody else. It's like, damn, I'm kind of in my head about this person and I want to hear about them and how they feel about me and where our feelings stand. Do they still care the same way? Is it still worth it? Should I give the relationship a chance or do they no longer want to talk to me? We had heart-to-heart conversations, but it came out in reverse. So this is somebody that, no, they don't want to talk right now. And the reason why is because they just feel like you're never going to do right or better. We got proposal. Some of y'all could be thinking of marriage with this person, and you could be wondering if they still want the same with you. When they were younger, they did. When y'all were younger, they did. This person could feel like a lot has happened between you and them. And they still trying to recover from a lot that has happened between you and them. You're wondering, are they still drawn to you? Or are they drawn to something else now? You're trying to look for a sign. Y'all trying to figure out what you can say about this person because you're not forgiving them for leaving. You feel like somebody turned their back on you and it's like, what can I say about them? Can I say that they hurt me? Can I say that they used me? Can I say this about them? What can I say about them? We got material attachment. You could be trying to figure out what to say about this person, do to you. You know, feeling a little funny about them just saying nothing. Like, you bold. Why you won't talk? They won't talk because they feel like they waited a long time for you to say certain things to them that they never heard from you. They feel like they waited too long for certain things. This card was literally hiding behind here. We got love language, positive affirmations, but this was hiding behind it. So this is somebody, some of y'all could be married to them. But if you're not married, this could be somebody that you dream of marrying or you wanted to marry. And they wanted the same with you, but you felt like it had to evolve naturally. Like y'all had to bond. Y'all had to do all the kinks and all the extra shit. Like y'all had to go through the trials and tribulations or drama. And this person didn't want to go through all that. Like they didn't want to go through the drama. Yes, they was down for better or for worse, sickness and health, but they wasn't down for, you know, infidelity. So we got bonding. This is a situation that could have worked out naturally if y'all wanted that, because that could be something that y'all currently craving and you wonder if they still see things the same way. But what I'm getting from y'all spread is this is somebody that feel like they waited too long for you. They waited so long for you to say certain things. They waited so long for you to want to be the man that they wanted or the woman that they wanted. Do you want marriage? Are you going to propose? Like, somebody feel like they waited forever for you and they don't want to wait no more. Because they feel like you will never come through for them. So this could be somebody that feel like you let them down, Scorpio, in a way. It's like every time I think we're going to get better, or every time I think we're going to get to the finish line and things are going to work out, and this time we're going to settle down, or this time we're going to do this, or this time we're going to do that, it's always some type of interference. It's always some type of distraction. It's always, you know, something wrong. And this person just got tired of things being wrong. They got tired of excuses. They got tired of games. Then the next card I pulled was honest communication. So, do they love you? Yes, they love you. Whoever this is, they do love you. And at times, do they still crave you? Yes. At times, they crave you. At times, they miss you. At times, they do miss the relationship, and they still do see a life and a future with you. But they feel like they have to choose themselves first. We got self-love. Even though I wanted this with you, I feel like I got to choose myself first. So somebody could be running from you because of that. And we got time apart. So this could be somebody that y'all separated from but married too. Or if you're not married, this could be a situation that's on the brink of a breakup. And it's like you could be craving this person and wondering if they still want you the same. And it's like, yes, at times they do. Yes, they still love you. Yes, they still care. But they tired of... It's like somebody's tired of caring. They tired of holding on to a situation that they no longer see hope in. Because they feel like when they gave that, you didn't want anything serious with them. So somebody is out of hope, or they out of... What's the word? Like, they done believing in the situation. That's what this is. They done believing in the situation. It's kind of like you broke their spirits in a way. Especially if there's somebody that's been through a lot in love. Okay. Why they crave you? Because they miss what could have been. We got dream come true. They miss what could have been had things been right on your end. They miss where y'all could have gone, like how far y'all could have gone. They miss the potential. But they feel like they can't really miss something that they haven't gotten in a long time no more. We got physical touch and we got to express your love. They feel like the sex is not enough. They need more than that. And they feel like they can't get that from you. So, why do they crave you? They do crave the love. They still crave the, you know, the affection. They still crave certain things from you. But they feel like it's because they were codependent on you. Like, they felt like they... At one point in time, they felt like y'all needed each other. Like, y'all needed to be in each other's lives. But this person don't feel that way no more. Now they're trying to figure out how to forgive you and just be more independent and let you go. Because they feel like you didn't really want to be there. Okay. Y'all could like lie on this person too. You be telling your friends that you be dealing with them, or that they still be blowing you up. And your friends like, you is a liar. Your friends don't believe y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know why they wanted to jump into the reading, but that let your friends help you card came out. And it's like, this ain't even no friends reading, so what they doing? But yeah, your friends could feel like you are lying about still dealing with them, or you just over-exaggerating on how much you talk to them. They know that you want to get the relationship back together with this person, so they don't judge you, or they don't say anything about like what y'all going through. They not laughing at you or feeling no type of way about you. They just feel like, you know, we your friends. You ain't got to fake it for us. We know this, you and this person ain't talking, or we know that you and this person ain't doing so well, but we also know that you still want to be around. So if you want real advice, if you want positive advice, don't ever hesitate to lean on us. Don't ever hesitate to call on us, because yes, we will give you genuine advice as your friends. This ain't no shade that they trying to throw you at all, okay? Or me, shit, no shade coming from no way. Your friends just was looking at the situation like, you don't have to lie to us. We know you still miss this person. We know you're a little bit codependent on their love as well. And we know you still see a future with them. They trying to push you in the right direction. This could be people that's pushing you to move further along with another person. But that could require change, Scorpio. And your friends like, well, are you going to play or are you going to make that change? So, yeah, that's where they come in at, y'all. But I'm going to get the zodiac signs of the person. And then I'm going to move on. What's this person's zodiac sign? Virgo. Virgo, Pisces, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Taurus, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, Leo, Pisces, Cancer, Leo again. It's gonna keep repeating signs, y'all. Gemini, we on you. Timestamp. Michael B. Jordan. Yes. Okay. I was trying to think of another great man. Thank you for adding him. He's definitely another great man, and people would assume got a lot of women, and he literally just out here trying to find love. Like literally one of them rare men that's like, I just want love in my life. That's it. And I just haven't bumped into anybody that's great for me. So yeah, he's another positive example. Thank you, Butterfly Effect, for adding him. Hi Katarina, how you doing? If I ain't speak to you before, I'm sorry. You said, oh my gosh, why I'm not on Instagram anymore? Hi Healing Bay. Locked out my page. I don't know my password. I'm straight locked out. Yeah, I'm so sorry. But I said I was gonna make another page for my Instagram account, but just beware, I'm not on there right now. So if you see anybody tagging anything, posting anything, it's not me. Okay, if they tag you and say they new kid on the block tarot, it's not me. Okay, it's not me. Haven't been on Instagram in months, and I definitely miss my Instagram subscribers. I will make a new page, and I'm gonna post a link for y'all so y'all will be able to find it too. Because I'm like, it's not fair for me to be over here on YouTube doing them, and I can't do Instagram no more. But I'm gonna return. I'm just trying to figure out when I'm gonna get the time to return. And make all that information again. God damn. I'm gonna have to tag my real page too. My new kid tarot page, so y'all know like who it is tied to it. But yeah, I'll make another page and I'm gonna come back for y'all because I miss my Instagram subscribers too. And I know I probably got inboxes on there because damn, I missed out on some. I'm like, damn, I was supposed to respond back to so-and-so, so-and-so. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm coming back. James, you said never jealous. Who you jealous of? What happened? Who jealous? What happened? You said he needs to hit your line up. Why? Who? Who you talking about? Butterfly Effect. Michael B. Jordan. Hella funny. Girl, you better inbox him on Instagram. Shoot your shot. Is he on there? Is he on there? You probably look up and he'll probably respond to you like, girl, I've been looking for you. You might be that person I was talking about end up with a celebrity. So, hey, shoot your shot. You never know what could happen. God damn me. He is a good person, though. Very good person. I'm so mad at how Lori did him. But should have known to stay away from Steve's stepdaughter anyway. Fuck it. Stay away from her ass. He done taught her that book left from right, back to forth. Get away from her real quick. The masculine energy then took over. It ain't no more feminine energy within her no more. That's all. But she's a very beautiful woman, though. Very beautiful. Okay. Gemini. I wish I could write y'all a timestamp down. Oh well. Okay, who's craving a Gemini? Who's craving a Gemini right now, and why? Somebody that feels a little betrayed by you, Gemini. We got grief. They could feel a little betrayed by you. For my Gemini women, this could be the father of your kids, father of your child that's craving you right now. For my Gemini men, you could actually have a child on the way, or somebody may be nervous or feel like, what's grief for Gemini or Gemini men? Gemini man, the person that's craving you is nervous of pregnancy. Oh, damn. I didn't even see that. There's two of those. Some of y'all could be a twin. That won't be for everybody, though. It's two of them. It's two pregnant bellies. So for my Gemini men, yeah, this could be like a woman that, you know, is afraid to talk to you. But she is craving you. She could be craving you sexually because she's just extra horny from pregnancy. This could be somebody that's nervous, trying to check their body or clock their body right now. She could be sad because she could be wondering if you're going to be around. She's not going to force you to be around, but she could be afraid of being without you. This could be somebody that honestly did not want to lose you. Somebody newer in your life. We got new love and natural evolution. Y'all can see that. Then we got momentum. Memento. They could be nervous because they could feel like they don't want to pressure you into anything, but they really do crave you, genuinely. This person feels like, I didn't want this to be for the moment. You know, I really do care about the Gemini and I really do want things to evolve naturally, but I don't want to force them, or I don't want to scare them off, and I'm kind of nervous to open up to them. So this could be somebody that's wondering if they should just run away from you, just keep their distance, just not say anything, because they don't know if things are going to turn out in their favor with you or not. Like, are they going to be hurt if they open up to you? Like, are they going to feel betrayed by what you do say that's positive or by what you don't say? So this could be somebody that's wondering like how you would react to something, how you would respond, and they scared. Because they have, you know, went through something that could have their mind kind of like everywhere, all over the place. They went through something that had their mind all over the place. And it's like now they don't know how to open their heart up to anyone no more. And they trying with you, or they wanted to. Y'all could have freed yourself from this person because you thought that all they wanted from you was like for you to do things for them. Like, do this, do that, take me here, take me there. So you could have felt like somebody was looking for a sucker. No, they're not that type of person. This person really appreciated you, Gemini. Like, if you're a Gemini man, this is a woman that really appreciated you, genuinely, as a man. And she could have appreciated you because she dealt with something. She came from something that wasn't as great as you. She came from a situation where the person wasn't attentive. She could have been the one that was giving majority of everything, taking care, supporting, always there, providing. And it's like, now she don't know how to ease up. She don't know how to not be that woman. She don't know how to let someone take care of her. So this is not the type of woman that will use you. This is actually the type of woman that doesn't know how to allow herself to be supported. So she don't want you to think that she needs anything from you or expect anything major out of you. She honestly was just looking for something genuine in her life because of what she came from. So this could be somebody that wanted to thank you for showing them different, for showing them better, that men could be better. Some of y'all could be buying a project car as well. You could be buying a second car. Yeah, it won't be for everybody. Geminis, y'all cutting somebody off for them, or you wanted to. We got third party and unrequited love. You could have felt like you was in an unrequited situation, and maybe you ran from this person too. Oh, I ain't even peeped that. The rest of our lives. So if you're a Gemini man, this is just a woman to see you as an amazing man. She literally see you as an amazing man. It has nothing to do with, I guess it would be status for you. If you think that this is a woman that will use you for your status, she ain't like that. She come with her own, you know, stability. She come with her own everything. All she wanted to offer you was love, and all she wanted in return was that too. So she wanted that first. But bonding, we got unrequited love, and we got third party. Some of y'all feel like you stuck dealing with a third party. And you could be looking at the situation like, I know this person feel betrayed. You could be watching them and wondering, like, are they hurting? Are they feeling some type of way? Because, yes, I did dip off. I went back to a third party, but for some reason, I feel real drawn to you. Or for some reason, I feel like we need to be together, or we need to rekindle what we had going on. So it's like you are sitting around somebody else. We got bonding and we got unrequited love and third party. But you don't have the same feelings that you once had before for the third party. So it's like you are ready to free yourself from a situation because you feel too connected to whoever this is, and you wondering to yourself, like, why do I feel so intense about this person? Why are the feelings this intense? We got burning desire, past life relationship. Love yourself first. Some of y'all just a past life soulmate, even if they're a newer connection in your life. We do got new love out here, so this is a newer person. But they could be a past life soulmate, like somebody that, I have to do another reading for y'all. If you don't know what past life relationships are, past life soulmates, I gotta do another reading because that's a lot to explain. That's a lot to explain. But just know that, you know, if you believe in reincarnation and things like that, every lifetime you born and you meet the same person over and over again. Sometimes your soul feel drawn or connected to certain people, and you'll sit and wonder why. Like, why do I feel like I need to talk to them? Why do I feel like I need to be around them? Why do I feel like I should give this a chance? Because you probably should. That's probably like your ancestors or God kind of like trying to play Cupid in your life and push you towards something. Hey, I know you ain't anticipate doing this today, but I need you to get up so you can go meet so-and-so, so-and-so. This is like you. And maybe that could have been something for you as well. That could have been a thing for you and this person. Like your whole entire day was thrown off when you met them. Or your whole entire life was thrown off when you met them. Maybe they were going through some things in their life and you were going through some things in your life too. And it's like when y'all met each other, this person was excited about it and they were happy because they felt like you were a great escape. And it's not that they were trying to escape their life or reality or nothing like that. Their life is fine. It's just when people go through things that could affect them mentally and emotionally, it feels good to be around somebody that understand when they need to be loved, and that's it. Like, that understand that they needed a hug, that understand that they needed somebody to talk to. And you could have been that person for them, Gemini. You are that person that came into their life when things wasn't so bright, and it's like, damn, you actually turned out to be a bright person in my life, like a bright soul, like a good ass person. No shade, no tea, no none of that. Just a good ass dude or a good ass girl. So somebody appreciated you because they feel like you came into their life when they needed you. But why do I feel like it was a setup? We got religious factors. We got religious factors. So remember when I said like God be putting people together playing Cupid? This is a situation where God played Cupid in both of y'all lives. Both of y'all were needing to break away from things in y'all life. They were also dealing with a third party situation. This person is craving you currently, Gemini. They had a third party situation in their life that they cut off. So it's like when somebody met you or started dealing with you and, you know, y'all started bonding and they started falling for you, they cut the other person off. This is like somebody saying no to the past, not letting the past return. No, you can't come back. And them not letting the past return because they just feel like it's hope in the new situation. We got unexpected connection. It's hope in a new situation. Like, I really do have feelings for the Gemini. Like, I really do love being around them. I really do love their energy. Like, I think I'm falling in love with them. And I'm not mad about that. So, they craving you because they feel like their feelings are real for you. Yes, they feel like their feelings came a little bit too fast. Because this ain't the type of person that usually fall in love quick. We got unexpected connection and new love. They not the type of person that usually fall in love quick. So this could be a stubborn person. It's like, I don't talk to everybody now. I don't give everybody my time. I don't fuck with everybody now. So this could be the type of person that has been healing from something for so long that, you know, they kind of gave up on the ideal of love. And it's not that they didn't want love in their life. They just wasn't looking for it at all. And it's like when they met you at a time when they had given up on love altogether. Like, I'm done with it. I'm cool. Like, I came from some bullshit. And it's not that they believed that bullshit was all they were ever going to gain in life, but they needed a break from love. They was tired. So this is somebody that was taking a break from everything. They was taking a break from love. They was taking a break from sex. They was taking a break from, you know, the past. They was trying their hardest to not return to certain things that they felt were unhealthy for them in their life. This was somebody that was trying to manifest a new version of themselves, and they felt like in order to become their best self, they had to disconnect from everything in their life that was holding them back. They had to disconnect from everything in their life that was bringing them pain and not pleasure. Everything in their life that was hurting them. This person could have been betrayed a lot. We got betrayal and we got grief. They've been betrayed a lot. Like, they done took a lot of swords. And it's like they not opening up about that because they don't see themselves as a victim. They're not trying to play that victim card with nobody. But this is one of them people that's like, you know, with everything I've been through, I'm trying to be more cautious, but I don't want to be cautious to the point where I miss out on real love in my life. I don't want to be too fucked up to the point where I self-sabotage something for myself because I'm over the past. I'm not hurt over the people from the past. Maybe I still do harbor some type of emotions about the things that I've been through, but am I hurt by the people in the past? No. I don't think about that. I don't want to return to anybody and have another relationship with them. So this is somebody that is kind of like a hidden gem. You know, you're going to find them every once in a lifetime. Every once in a lifetime. Oh, shit. I cut the deck of cards and got perfect match. I cut the deck of cards and got perfect match. So every now and then you do look, every now and again you look up on a perfect match. That person is coming into your life with pure intentions and pure intentions only. I'm coming in to love you if I can, and if I can't, no pressure. I'm gone. But this is definitely not the type of person to hurt nobody, because they already know what it's like to be hurt, to be stabbed in the back, to be cheated on, to be betrayed. And they don't want to do nobody else like that, or they don't want to do anyone like that, because they've been through it. So they could have had people that did them like that a lot. And they don't want to be with nobody that's going to do them like that either. But this ain't one of them people that's going to judge you or come at your throat, because this is a newer situation. And this person understands that this is a soulmate, y'all. So you got to understand with a soulmate gonna understand your journey in life. They gonna understand where you at, where you headed, and if you worth waiting for, or if you worth being with. Like, if you think this person gonna judge you or be mad at you because you returned to something else that you had to figure out, like, damn, is this new situation worth it, or is the past worth it? Should I return to the past and just try my luck with that, because the new situation may be complicated? New shit is risky. New shit is scary. Old shit is familiar. So I should go back to what I'm familiar with. This ain't one of them people that, you know, can't understand where you at. They can't understand, you know, why you did what you did, because this is one of them people that they thought about the same shit. They thought to make the same moves. They thought to themselves, should I return to the past? You know, they betrayed me, but at least I know what they bring. At least I know what to expect. But the past brought too much pain. The past brought too much bullshit. So this is one of them people that's like, I'm just going to have to chunk it up and choose the future over the past. Even if I'm scared, even if I don't know where it's going to lead, even if I don't know what's going to happen between me and this person, I got to try. So you caught somebody at a time in their life when they was doing the same thing you was doing. Y'all both was releasing things from the past. And it's not necessarily y'all cheating on each other, because like I said, it's a newer connection for y'all. An unexpected connection at that. Somebody that you really didn't expect to meet. You really didn't expect for them to come into your life. Y'all could have met at a time where both of y'all was literally grieving. I'm having a bad day. Shit, I need something good to happen today. I need something unusual to happen in my life today. I need something out of the norm to happen for me today. And you found that. You found that, because that's the same that happened with this person. They was grieving. They needed something unusual to happen. They needed something to make their day better, because it's like, damn, I'm in the zone. I'm zoned out. This day has just been bullshit. This day has just been stressful. Man, guess what? Shit, I done met the Gemini. I done bumped into the Gemini. Wow, this some new shit. This some new shit. I kind of like them. We got good juju. I kind of like them. But you were exactly what somebody needed. Okay. You feel like this person's such a free spirit, and you love the way they express their emotions. You could feel like now it's time for you to relax and look forward to a new relationship. You could have thought that this person wouldn't understand, but it's like, damn, she an easygoing woman, or that's an easygoing man. They gonna understand where I'm coming from. Yes, they will. Because they had some things to release too. We got solitude, and they just now releasing those things in their life. So it's like, even though they separated from somebody, they were still trying to release that person's energy out of their way. Like, this could be an ex that was still popping up in their life. This could be an ex that was still trying to communicate. This is an ex that wouldn't let them go, basically. They didn't want to walk away. But this person has let it go. They made it clear that they want to walk away. Yeah, you kind of feel like, if you're a Gemini woman, this could be somebody you will end up having a child with in the future. Or like I said, this could be your baby daddy missing you. But you want somebody else. For my Gemini women, it's flipped for you. You want somebody else, but you know you got somebody from the past trying to return. You was trying to figure out which one of them you're going to work it out with, which one of them you're going to stick with. Go for the new. Go for the future, okay? Don't stick with the past. You could also have another baby with this person if you want kids. Or even have a child if you have no kids. If you're a Gemini woman and you want, like, if you already have kids, if you're a Gemini that already have kids and you like, I want a boy, I want a son, I hate to break your bubble, but you're gonna have another girl. You're gonna have another girl, or whatever you have already. Like, say if you already have a son and you like, damn, I want a daughter now, you're gonna have another boy. Or you may just look up and get your girl. If you already got a son, you may just look up and get your daughter. But if you are one of them people that you have like one daughter and you want a son, you're gonna end up getting another little girl. And it's probably gonna piss you off, but your intuition was telling you that it was gonna be that anyway. If you're a Gemini man and you have no kids at all, pregnancy is in the future with you and a new person. We got liberation and we got miracles. Pregnancy is what's happening next with you and the person that came into your life unexpectedly, like that unexpected meet. Like, I definitely didn't expect to meet her ass today, or I definitely didn't expect to meet him today. But god damn it, I needed something to happen. Shit. Because today was some bullshit. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Love. We got love. Y'all gonna fall in love with somebody, Gemini. With somebody new. You could already be dealing with the new love, but some of y'all could be on break, separated from them. You could have ghosted them because you tried to figure out something from the past, or you had to figure out what was going to happen. But like I said, they understand because they had to do the same. But they didn't sleep with anybody from their past, though. Like, this person didn't go back and sleep with their ex. But they did have to figure out, like, you know, I think it's time to break free. I think it's time to leave you behind. I think it's time to break free. For a lot of y'all, they didn't sleep with their ex because they was craving you sexually. So, yeah, they couldn't sleep with their ex because they wanted you. You different to them. Like, you gentle. You got a different feeling than the ex. You gentle. You treat them differently. You feel healing to this person. Very healing. Mentally, emotionally, and physically. It don't matter if you're a man or a woman. You just have this healing energy to you, especially sexually. So this could be like an explosive opportunity between you and this person. Like, the sex is explosive. Like, oh damn. This ain't one of them, I get my issue off and that's it. You know, you really take care of their body, and they appreciate that about you as a man, if you are a man. If you're a woman, same with you. You really take care of their body, and they appreciate that about you as a woman. But yeah, you know how to make their body do things that the ex could not do at all. Only because this, like, at all. So whoever this is, they very loyal. It's like, I'm cool. Once I done dealt with somebody else, if we don't work out, I'm just not gonna, I don't know. Just not gonna be touching nothing for a little second. Yet, look, solitude came out after that. If we don't work out, me and the Gemini, I'm just not gonna be touching nothing. I'm just gonna go back to being celibate. Like, I don't spread my body around. I don't sleep around. And honestly, I'm gonna have to heal from this. If we don't work out, I'm gonna have to heal from this. So this is one of them people that feels like they definitely need time before they just hop in bed with the next person. And that includes their ex. Even though them and their ex got history with each other, I need time. I need a lot of time. Like, no, I can't sleep with you. I just slept with the Gemini or whatever. I need time. But yeah. We got light, harvest, joy. Some of y'all gonna get sons if you want a baby boy. Some of y'all gonna get, okay, oh wow. Some of y'all gonna get, I ain't gonna say it, I'm not gonna ruin it. If you don't have any kids, congratulations though. You could be having your first child. If you do have kids, you could be having more in the future with this person. You could love this person in a natural state. You could feel like they're a sweetheart. And you get to see another side of them that you didn't really know that existed before. You feel like stepping into a life with this person is stepping into something that is unfamiliar for you. They different from the rest. Like, they do so much shit. Like, they do different things. Especially if this is somebody that's into tarot. We got fate and we got forbidden. Like, if this is somebody that you feel deals with like a forbidden religion, or this could be somebody that believe in God. They could definitely believe in God. But if this somebody that watch tarot, you could be thinking to yourself like, damn, I ain't never dealt with no woman or a man that's into that. Like, you showing me something from a different perspective. And yes, I was a little bit nervous about it, or yes, I was a little bit afraid of it, but what if we were meant to be together? We got fate coming out again. Didn't I say it was a fated connection? Didn't I say that was Cupid? Not Cupid, but God playing Cupid in y'all life. This is like you being at the perfect place, at the perfect time, and another person being at the perfect place, at the perfect timing. Like, two people being forced to get y'all asses up. Like, say if you and this person was just extremely tired the day y'all met. Not really talkative. I don't really want to talk today. Like, not really talkative, but something told you, something gave you that push. Like, hey, hold on. I need to talk to the Gemini. Something told you, damn, maybe I should talk to them. Maybe I should say something to them before they get away. Maybe I should talk to the Gemini before they get away. So somebody felt like they needed to talk to you before you got away. Something in them just pushed them to tell you, like, or to say something to you. Fate. That's God. That ain't nothing but God. The universe bringing y'all together. You have people that's scared of what they don't know, though. People that's afraid of the unfamiliar. Like, let me give you an example. Tarot. If you are watching tarot yourself and you are newer to tarot and you like, I don't really know how I feel about it yet, but I just feel like, you know, with the people that I deal with or with the people that I watch or tune into, I feel like they are all creative. I feel like they all good people. They all trustworthy people, and they give great advice. And you can watch more than one reader. Or lately you could have been binge watching tarot. It's like, hey, this is new. Let me click on this video. Let me click on this page. Let me click on this person. Or even if you're not new to it, it's like you just have been finding like good people to stick with lately. And you have family that may be unfamiliar with it, or people around you that's like, I don't know about that. I don't think you should get involved in that. I don't think that's anything you should be tapping into. Aren't you afraid of it? No, you don't necessarily have to be afraid of, anything. Tarot is not the devil like people like to believe. I'm going to go ahead and put it out there. It's not evil like people want to believe, honestly. I have gotten many reviews of just people that may have saw it from a different perspective at first, but when I did have like meetings with them, or when they were my clients, when we were conversing back and forth, they were able to get a different perspective on it, due to like the people that you interacting with and the people that you dealing with. Always go to the people that have the best intentions. Always go to the people that's really in it for the right reasons. Tarot ain't the devil. It's not bad. It can actually help you in the best ways. It can help you with life. It could give you guidance. It could give you a word. And God can do that too. Either method works. I'm not one of them ones that's going to say, hey, listen to tarot and forget your religion. No, I'm one of them ones that say I advertise for both. Because in my life, I use both. In my life, I do tarot. I do spiritual. I believe in spirituality. And I'm spiritual and I'm religious. It's a difference. You could be both. I could be both, goddamn me. I'm going to say I can. I don't know what y'all going to do. But I can, goddamn me. So, I'm very spiritual and I'm religious too. Now, am I perfect? Hell nah. At all. But I am who I am. And I'm going to always be who I am. I could progress. at all times and at any aspect in my life. But I am one of them people that I'm not giving up on one side or the other. I'm not giving up on God, and I'm not giving up on spirituality either. I love both. God came first though, and always will. But it's okay to want to do both. It's okay to want to listen to both, or don't feel like you're doing something wrong because you're getting into something that feels healing for you. Because we got light out here. If it was something that felt like bad for you, you would feel it. If it was something that was really, out of whack for you, or something that was really just evil for you, you would feel that. Okay? Anybody could feel when something is off. But I feel like you tapping into this, or you tapping into spirituality, your spiritual side, is going to bring you good luck. This is outside of the Who's Craving you reading. You tapping into this side of yourself is going to bring you good luck, whether you newer into it, or whether you've been doing it and been listening to it for a while and you just like it. Don't let nobody judge you. Don't let nobody tell you that, you're wrong for wanting to do both, for liking what you like. Nothing wrong with it. Because what's the first thing that they say? You're not supposed to judge. If you believe in God, you're not supposed to judge others. That's something that you should know. So if there's people around you that's judging you because of what you're watching and because of what you're listening to, make sure you put that fun little detail out there so they'll know. Whenever they try to hit you with the Bible or anything like that, make sure you put that fun little detail out there so they'll know. Don't be judging the Gemini, okay? But if your partner is into that, like some of y'all, it may not even be you. It could be your partner, the person that's craving you. Or, I'm sorry, some of y'all had like a love triangle going on, but y'all have chose the person that you feel is good for you. It's like you want to choose the person that you feel is perfect for you. But maybe this person could be into it. Maybe they could be the one that's into tarot and into God. I don't know. Maybe they could be the one that's like that. And you wondering how people around you are going to react to this. You wondering how your family is going to react to it. It's like, yeah, I'm craving this person too. They seem like a grounded person. They seem like somebody I can turn to when I need a word, when I need love, when I need help, when I need anything. That seems like the type of woman or the type of man that's going to be there for me and make me feel safe. Okay. So if you feel safe, explain that. I mean, I'm not saying that you have to explain, yourself or your love life or the person that you choose to your family or to your friends, because you really don't have to. But this could be a thing where you want, the people that you love to accept this person. You want them to be accepting of them. And you want to know how can you bring this person into your world without them being judged by the people that you love the most. This could be something like that. If you feeling that way, I'm not going to say that, nobody's mind can be forced, like, to be changed. But people can change their perspective when they know, like, the ins and outs of something. Like I was saying, people judge what they don't know. So if somebody don't know something about a particular subject or a particular thing, of course they're going to judge it. Of course they're going to feel some type of way about it. But if you get a good vibe from it, if you get a good perspective from it, ease them into it. Tell them, hey, I like this. No pressure on you. You ain't got to like it, whatever. But I'm really into it. You don't have to tell this person what you into or whatever this is. But all I'm saying is it's a way to persuade. It's a way to get other people to open up their mind, to open up their perspective on how they view certain things in life. Because to be honest, before I started doing, well, I ain't gonna use myself as an example, but it's just, I had my doubts as well. Like when I got my first tarot reading, but I got my first tarot reading at a shop, like at a bar, y'all. So doing Cinco de Mayo, which is crazy. But I wasn't so receptive to it either. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell? Nah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it. But I've always known about it. But it was always one of them no-nos. Like with my family, you ain't touch that. Like with my family, people didn't do stuff like that. People didn't talk about stuff like that. But when I went and got that reading, it's like the stuff that the lady was saying at that bar, it made a lot of sense at the time. And I'm like, well, how you know all this shit? I did ask her that, like, how you know all that? But I kind of took it with a grain of salt and I walked out like, girl, she don't know what she's talking about. But what she said ended up playing out in my life, and she kind of turned me into a believer. That's what ended up happening for me. That's what ended up swaying my perspective on how I view things. And I'm not saying that this has to be spirituality for you. But what changed my perspective is me actually going and getting an actual reading from somebody. And that was not something that I planned to do. That was not something that I've ever seen myself doing. But when I did it, you know, I was able to open my perspective. I was able to change my perspective and open my mind. I wasn't so closed off. And the way that I started seeing things and viewing things became different. Now, when I got that first reading publicly, you know, face to face with that woman, did I know that I would be doing this for a living? No, I had no idea. No idea back when I got that reading that I would become a reader myself. No. If you would have told me this back then when I got my first reading, or before I even got a reading, if you would have told me, hey girl, one day you're going to be a tarot reader, I would have said, who going to be a tarot reader? Because not I, the fuck. But you know what? Things change. Life change. Perspectives change. People's mind change. But if you're dealing with closed-minded people, they won't. And that's okay. But that don't mean that you shouldn't be, you know, comfortable with what you are comfortable with, because other people won't change their mind, or because other people won't change their perspective. When it comes to your love life, you got to choose for you. You can't let other people choose for you. And you can't let other people, you know, scare you off from what it is that you want either, because they don't see something clearly. People judge what they don't know. People judge what, you know, seems unfamiliar. That don't mean that there's something wrong with your choice. That don't mean that there's something wrong with you. That just means that maybe other people need to open their mind a little bit. But do you have a situation in your life that could work out for you? We got abundance. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You have a great situation in your face. Some of y'all turned y'all back on it already, though. We got turned away. Some of y'all turned y'all back on it already, though. But you want forgiveness. You could have thought that this person needed you to level them up or something. Some of y'all thought that they wanted to use you in a way. And they're not looking for none of that. They're not looking for a perfect man or a perfect woman. They're not looking for a basketball player, a celebrity. They're not looking for none of that. They're looking for a regular person. A regular person that could love them right. That is it. That they can love right and that can love them right. They're looking for somebody that they can actually build a future with. They don't need you to show up as something that you're not. They don't need you to be somebody that you're not. They ain't that type. You could be wondering why this person's so chill. Why you so chill? We got the future. There's somebody y'all gonna build a future with. In the future, y'all gonna actually... Whoa, hold on. Wait. In the future, y'all can actually find out, yeah, we got family. Y'all could have wondered if you were being thirsty over this person. Like, am I obsessing? We got contemplation. Am I being thirsty over them? Like, am I obsessing over them too much? Honestly, some of y'all ran because you thought you were being too pushy, too aggressive, too thirsty. And honestly, they thought they were being the same. This is two people that thought they were ruining something that had just began. Like, two people that thought that they were going to fuck something up. So they got scared and they ran back to the past. But this person ain't run back to the past. The past kept running back to them. They were trying to break away from it. They was trying to break away from it. But you could have went back to the past out of fear. out of fear that you had already messed things up with this person. It's like, I really like them, but maybe I should keep it at a friend level because I don't know if it's going to work out with us long term. What if they get tired of me? What if they want to leave? What if they get tired of me being around all the time? So you could have felt like you were being needy. Like, maybe I'm seeing them too much. Maybe I'm spending too much time with them. Maybe this, maybe that. You could have felt like this person needed time away from you to miss you. Like, I know I could be a clingy man, or I know I could be a clingy woman, and I know a lot of women or a lot of men don't like that. But you ran into one that liked that. So just go with the flow. Go with the flow. You ran into somebody that loved all of that. And the reason why they loved all of that is because they learned how to appreciate that type of energy. They learn how to appreciate energy like that. A person that can be obsessed with them for the right reasons. If you catch feelings too fast, okay, let's come on. Let's talk about it. Let's sit down and talk about them feelings. I ain't gonna turn my back on you. I'm not gonna make you feel stupid for catching feelings or for loving me, because guess what? I could feel the same way. Like I said, this could be somebody that do not catch feelings fast, but with you, it was just different. We got blessings. Y'all can really experience some type of blessing with this person. All right, Gemini. That's all I got for y'all. I'm moving on to Libras. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me pick the cards up. I'm going to give y'all the zodiac signs in a minute. Okay, some of y'all, this person could be somebody could be 37 years old, 29, 35, somebody could be in their 30s. Y'all could have also wondered if this person would forget about you too. It's like they got too much going on. Like, you know, they seem like they bossing up, or they leveling up, or they got this going on, or they got that going on. Like, I'm just going to be a bump in the road, like a stop along success. Like, they going to forget about me when they get to where they going, or they just going to forget about me, period. They haven't forgotten about you since the day they met you. From the moment they met you. So this could be somebody that can't get you, or I'm not gonna say they, because they think about work. This could be somebody that love making their money as well. So they do prioritize that. They do prioritize business. But this is somebody that's like craving you because they miss you just altogether. They miss your body. They miss your energy. They miss your love. They miss the way that they feel when they're around you. They just miss you. They haven't stopped thinking about you. They haven't forgotten about you. They miss being embraced by you. This could be somebody that really want a hug. They want comfort. They want to know that you're going to be there. Said they want y'all love. They got love right there. All right. What's their zodiac sign? You can make them nervous too, Gemini. They could be shy. Virgo, Leo, Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Cancer, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Taurus, Capricorn, Taurus, Cancer, Taurus, Capricorn, Pisces, Taurus again. 4, 4, oh, damn, did I roll them again? I rolled Taurus again. 4, 4, 4 could be an angel number for y'all. I've been seeing 4, 4, 4 a lot as well. So maybe that could be an angel number for y'all too. I sure been seeing that a lot. You can see that on the clock. Aries, Capricorn, Pisces. Libra. You know, y'all. Libra, y'all could meet someone in a restaurant, or you could literally be meeting someone for dinner, or pretty soon, or this could be a situation where you met them at some type of restaurant, whether they work there or whether they was visiting there. So this could be who's thinking about you. Or you met them somewhere real significant. Some of y'all, you met them near, like, some of y'all, you feel like this somebody you want to move in with, but you feel like you sabotaging the situation. Or you want y'all to move in together. This could be a situation where you want long-term stability with whoever this is, but you feel like you messing it up. Some of y'all trying to figure out, like, what this person do when they in the comfort of their own home. You can be trying to figure out if somebody smoke. Why? Y'all trying to figure out if somebody do something when you're not around. Okay. Y'all broken up. This somebody y'all separated from. We got breakup. So you just been working on your money since y'all been separated. You've been trying to figure out what it is that they've been doing behind the scenes. Trying to keep people out their house or keep people away from them. What? Why? We got doing drugs. This person tired of doing the same things every day, Libra. Like, this person tired of the same routine. The person that's craving you, they looking for romance. And they could feel like they left you behind because of that. Like, I want to do more. I want to get outside more. I want to be able to go places. And say if you couldn't do that because you had something hindering y'all. Like, maybe you had kids and it's like, I can't get outside because I got my kids right now. And this person is not, they don't like that. They don't like the fact that, you know, every time they want to hang with you, you got the kids. And hey, it is what it is. Your kids come first. Unless they want to give you the money for a babysitter or just help find a solution for you. That's kind of going to be something that y'all have to talk about or talk through. Even if your kids are grown, like even if you're a Libra that has grown kids, this could be somebody that feels like you always with your kids. And they feel like them kids are grown. Let's go out. Let's spend some money on each other. Like, if you are older Libra, that I'm talking to, this somebody that kind of ran off, or they left the situation behind and felt like it was time for y'all to break up or just go y'all separate ways, because they felt like it was hard getting your time, it was hard getting your attention. They felt like all you wanted to do was just focus on kids that had already been raised. And this ain't them telling you to give up on your kids or to give up on the family, because that's not their intentions. But what they saying is, you know, it's time for us as the adults to enjoy our life together. You know, do you want a relationship? Do you want love? Can we have that? We raised these kids already. Now they live in their lives. Can we live ours? Can we spend money on each other? Can we have fun with each other? I make enough, you make enough. Let's do this. So someone is ready, Libra, and they feel like you weren't. And that's kind of what turned them off. And this person could be tired. Like, it's like they could be literally tired, physically tired. They could be exhausted, burnt out, and in need of rest. Or this could be a situation where they exhausted in love. I feel like it's both for a lot of y'all. You may need to for a lot of y'all, this person physical health needs to be checked on. It's like they don't get enough sleep. They move too much. They do too much. They don't understand when it's time to lay down. They don't understand when it's time to get a body a break. Don't be so hard on yourself. Don't be so hard on your body. You don't have to make money all the time. Chill. So, Libra, they need you around to check the shit out of them. Okay? This is one of them people that is craving you because they know that you are in how do I put this? If you're a man, if you're a Libra male, you're an authoritative figure. Like, you're one of them men that they would listen to if you tell them to get rest. If you're a woman, you're one of them women that they'll listen to if you tell them to get rest. Like, I know I'm all about my money, or I know I'm all about my business, but if the Libra man tell me to get some rest, if they check on me, if they consider me, oh, it'll just make my heart melt. That's what this is. Okay? Somebody craving the intimacy. They craving, like, the little things. Ask me how I'm doing. Ask me how I'm feeling. Ask me how I slept today. Ask me how I ate today. Ask me, do I want to go out today? So somebody is really craving, like, attention from you, like the attention that they feel y'all have been missing. This is like someone wanting to bring something into y'all relationship that they feel it lacked when y'all was together. So I don't feel like they reminiscing about what y'all done with each other in a relationship. I feel like they reminiscing about the things that they wanted with you. I want us to do this together. If we get back together, can we do this? Can we do that? Can we act more so like a couple versus just, you know, two people that's just doing whatever together? So they miss you. They miss you a lot. They wonder, like, they could be wondering, do you let people smoke around you? Or something like that. It's something about doing drugs here, but I don't feel like doing drugs is out here. But I don't feel like this is like literally anybody doing drugs. I feel like this could be like some simple shit. Like somebody could smoke weed, or somebody could, I don't know, whatever people consider a drug. Somebody could smoke weed, somebody could vape, somebody could do whatever, I don't know. But this is like somebody wondering, like, do you smoke? Do you let people smoke in your house, or do you let people smoke around you? I don't know. It's like something that they heavily want to know about. Some of y'all, they want to try drugs. Like, they can want to try drugs with you. Like, do you want to smoke together? Do you want to do shrooms together for the first time? Do you want to smoke together? Somebody want to do something with you for the first time. It could be that. Or if you know that this is one of them people that's completely against weed and smoking, this could be somebody that's like, you know, hey, I want to try something new with you, but I don't know if you're going to be feeling it. Like, I don't know if it's your type of vibe, but it'll give you a high, though. It'll give you a buzz. And when I say high, I don't mean like, you know, you lifted physically. I mean like something that'll stimulate your mind. It'll stimulate your mental. It'll make you feel good. It'll make you feel like we done smoked and we haven't. We both sober. We both doing a fun thing. We both are having a great time, and it feel like we've been smoking. Why are we laughing as much? And we haven't been doing none of that. So it could be something like that, where somebody wants to try something new with you, or they want to take you to do something that's so exciting that y'all not gonna stop laughing. It's gonna feel like y'all high. It's gonna feel like y'all on cloud 9. This could be that if this is somebody they do not smoke. Or like I said, they could want to try gummies for the first time with you. They could want to try edibles, or they could want to ask you something that, you know, they feel will spice up y'all connection. They want you back, but they just feel like it's over. They hoping that you one day open up to them and just tell them everything that they've always wanted to hear. They feel like that'd be, you know, a long day for you, because they've been waiting for a while for you to do that, to express your feelings, to express your heart. They still curious about you, and they want to know when you're going to start chasing them, like when you're going to start hitting them up. You are not. And the only reason why is because you like to stay distracted, Libra. You don't like to deal with one person. And it's not that you don't feel like this person is a good person. You like them. You feel like they're irreplaceable. You do miss the relationship. We got neglected. You do miss the relationship. And at times you do feel neglected. You are mad at this person. And you do feel like, damn, you just left me behind. You just didn't say anything. You just didn't want to fuck with me. Okay, whatever. But it's not that. Whoever this is, they weren't trying to neglect you. They just felt like it was things that was missing in the relationship that they didn't feel you wanted to provide. They didn't feel you wanted to do those things with them. So they just walked away. It's like somebody asking you to do something and feeling like you just don't want to do it. But I don't feel like y'all didn't want to do things with this person. Some of y'all could have just been tired. You could work a lot of hours, or you could be somebody to pick up a lot of overtime. And it's like the same way I said that this person wish you would check on them and ask them, are they okay? Do they need rest? Y'all need the same thing in y'all life. You need somebody that'll do it for you too. This is two people needing the same thing mutually. You need somebody around you that's going to check in on you. You good? You okay? You had some rest today? And both of y'all kind of feel neglected at this moment. Both of y'all kind of feel some type of way. But you wondering if that is the reason why y'all want to deal with each other, though, because y'all both are feeling neglected in love. Are we running back to each other because we still love and miss each other, or are we running back to each other because we both just don't have what we feel we need to have in our life right now? For a lot of y'all, you could be dealing with a third party situation as well. Like, oh damn, as soon as I cut the deck. Yeah, we got third-party influences. So most of y'all can be dealing with more than one person. And it's like you are dealing with one person because you feel like, you know, I don't really love the other one like that. I must not love them like that. So maybe I should keep dealing with, if I keep dealing with this person over here, maybe I don't love them. And that's not necessarily true. A lot of y'all just use third parties to run away from what you really want. That's what it is, Libra. I'm just going to put it out there because that's what's coming out in the cards. It ain't that you don't love this person. You are questioning the love that you have for them. Do I really love them? Do I really miss them? Do I really care about them? It ain't that you don't care about them. It ain't that you don't love them. It's just the fact that you feel like love is hard. Love is hard. And loving somebody means that I can one day get left. It means that I can one day be neglected. And what if they neglect my heart? What if they neglect my time and just start saying fuck me one day and start dealing with other people? What if they get beside themselves and just turn into a different bitch one day? Or a different man or a different woman one day? What if they just change? What if they just not the same? I'm sorry, y'all. I was trying to eat my M&Ms. I'm supposed to be working. Okay. All right. So, yeah. I feel like you do care about this person. You do love them. But you don't like love. Y'all run from love because you feel like love is a little bit hard. It's hard. Shit. And it's like the third party that you're dealing with. You can feel like they're a little reckless. And you really don't like them like that. This is you wanting to slow down in a situation because you feel like the person that you connected to, They move a little bit too fast for you. They reckless. The connection is moving too slow. You don't like them like that. You kind of just want them to cling on to you because you wonder, are they, you know, wanting someone else? Do they want somebody else? Do they want to hold on to that ex of theirs? Do they want to hold on to that other girl, that other woman? I'm going to hold on to them because I think they want to hold on to her. Or I'm going to hold on to him because I think he want to hold on to her. So, or she want to hold on to him. So this is you holding on to a third party because you don't want somebody else to be with that third party. But you don't really like that third party. You're just keeping them around so they won't necessarily progress with anybody else. But the other person is this other person in the picture that you really want to be with, but that's the one you're running from. That's the one you're running from. The other person you feel like is easy and you want to interfere in something that you feel they have going on. I could keep this man over here single. I could keep this woman over here single while I'm dealing with him and other people. Or while I'm dealing with her and other people. But the only person I want is this one person, but I got to keep myself away from them. And the only reason why you feel like you got to keep yourself away from them is because you just don't know if it's going to be worth it. I don't know if I care for them. But you really do know if you care for them deep down inside. You do. We got mirroring. Deep down inside, you know you care for them. You know you love the other person, the first person. Well, I ain't gonna say the first person, but it's like the first person that came out of y'all spread, that's who you love. But that's who you're not fucking with. That's who you're running from. That's who you keep kicking to the curb and ghosting. Because you know they want more with you. And you're not ghosting them and kicking them to the curb because you know they want more with you. You ghosting them and kicking them to the curb because, for one, you overwork. You overwork yourself. And this person overworks themselves too. And that's exactly why y'all would kind of be perfect for each other. If you're a woman, you may not be necessarily overworking yourself, but you may be trying to find a man that's stable. You know, that comes with stability. I don't see that for my women. I don't see y'all overworking yourselves. But if you are a man, you are dealing with a woman that's overworking herself. You could also be doing the same thing. If you're a man, you could overwork. You could work a lot of hours. You don't have a lot of time for love. And maybe you feel like you settling down with this person will be selfish because you don't have a lot of time to love them. Because you don't have a lot of time off work. But for a lot of y'all, this is things that you're picking up on your own though. You could have the time. You could make the time. You don't have to work all the overtime. You are choosing to. Which is me going back to saying that you're running from love. That's it. That's all this is. You don't have to work all them hours. You don't have to keep yourself at a distance from this person. But you do have multiple excuses for why you can't be with them. I can't love them, but it's going to be too complicated. I got to work. I got to do this. They got to work. They got to do that. They want this out of me, and I don't know if I could give them what they need. I don't know if I could give them what they want, and da-da-da-da. But deep down inside, you know you can, but you just don't know if love is... Yeah, I'm tired of love moving slow too. But you've become so accustomed to that. You've become so accustomed to love moving slow that you are actually slowing yourself down. Now you're stopping yourself because you're so used to things moving slow with people. And now when you have a situation in your life that could progress fast, and you know that they actually into you, and they love you the way that you love them, or they care for you the way that you care for them, you feel like it's messy, you feel like it's reckless, you feel like it's too risky, and it's not. You're just scared. For a lot of y'all, this is the person you want back is the person you feel is over with. We got funeral. You feel like it's dead with that person. Some of y'all could have recently attended a funeral as well. My condolences if you did recently go to a funeral or attend a funeral. I am sorry for your loss, y'all. Don't take that though. That won't be for everybody, but someone recently attended some type of funeral. Prayers up for you and your family. But if it's not a physical death, I feel like this is... Some of y'all, you mad at them because they weren't there for you. Some of y'all could be mad at them because they didn't show up to a funeral, or they didn't show up to be by your side to support you with something, or they didn't offer to do that. I don't know. Some of y'all are upset with somebody because you wanted them to be somewhere that maybe you felt They shouldn't be, but you wanted them there. It's like, I want them there. I want them to want to be there. I want them by my side. And I don't care who believes they shouldn't be there. I want them there. I don't care if people believe that it's just pointless to have this person around. Why are they here? This is not the time. I want them there. So this could be a situation where you wanted somebody around, or you needed them when you were going through a tough time in your life, and you feel like this person just kicked you to the curb. And that wasn't their intentions. They were not trying to kick you to the curb. This person definitely would have been there for you. They definitely would have came through for you no matter what times y'all were on, no matter what y'all were going through. But they didn't know their place. This could be a situation where somebody needed you to speak up. They needed you to tell them. They needed you to say, hey, I need you by my side. Because they didn't want to show up to something and be out of place. They didn't want to show up to support you with something, and, you know, you looking at them like, why the fuck are you here? Somebody didn't want to get the backlash. Somebody didn't want to feel out of place. But had they know that you needed them, they would have been there in 2.5 seconds. So I feel like it was a lot of miscommunication between you and this person, and that's why, you know, you assume that something wouldn't work out, or you assume that this was a situation that you should just run from. But it wasn't necessarily that. They would have supported you the way that you deserved to be supported and needed to be supported, but they didn't understand what you wanted from them. See, y'all was on different pages. They thinking about the relationship and making the relationship more exciting, and you thinking about, you know, keeping your distance from the relationship because you feel like, you know, I'm still angry with them because they didn't show up for this, or I'm still angry with them because they didn't, you know, give me encouraging words, show up for me, show love. I'm mad at them for that, and they don't even understand. So maybe you should talk to them so they can understand. The only way to fix this is for both of y'all to, you know, have that conversation and get on the same page. Like, hey, you know, maybe we had some type of miscommunication. I was mad at you because you didn't show up for this, or because you didn't support with this, or because you didn't do whatever. And they'll be able to talk to you about what they got going on. But just be open-minded when it comes to this situation. It's not that this is not love for you or real love, because it is. They crave you, you crave them, but you run from them because you feel like the craving is just not worth it. It's not worth it. You know, they this, they that, they whatever. It's not true. Some of y'all, this person could be a Taurus. They could be a Taurus, or they could be another Libra like yourself. But yeah, that could be the person that you want. Whoever the other person is, you don't care nothing about them, because it's not many cards coming out about them. They was hoping to reconcile with you, and you feel like they drama filled. You don't really want much to do with that person. So like I said, you was only holding on to one person to have a little fun. I'm gonna keep toying with your heart because I know you want somebody else. I'm gonna keep playing with you so you and that person could just never make it. But do I want you? No. I'm kind of sad over someone else, and I just feel like that other person, I don't know where they stand with me, but the other person secretly misses you too. That's who's craving you, the one that you want. So that's what's happening for you, Libra. The person that you want is craving you, and the person that you don't want, you don't give a damn about them craving you because you don't want them. So the person that you want is craving you because they genuinely want to talk. They still see you as their future hubby or their future wife, or they've always wanted to marry you. That could be what this is as well. But y'all have been in a friend zone for so long, and it's kind of frustrating to them. This could also be someone that you met at work as well. This love could have grew in the workplace. You could have met them while you were working, or you could have met them at work. Okay, so either way, your job, their job, you were working, they were working, or y'all work together. Yeah. This is a love coming back together. Two people that's craving each other, that want to come back together. And the outcome for y'all is eventually coming back together. But paying attention to red flags is not really there. It's not really red flags with you on your end, and it's not really red flags on their end. You don't want the person that's trying to spend time with you, and they still want you. Like, they still have romantic feelings for you. So this ain't really a love that's one-sided. Y'all just both stubborn as hell. That's what it's saying. So the person that you actually want, that wants you, the person that's craving you, that you're craving, what's their zodiac sign? Okay, another Libra, a Leo, Virgo, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Capricorn, Pisces, Leo, Gemini for some, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Virgo, Aries, Aquarius, Leo. Okay, the person that y'all want to get rid of, the third party, what's their zodiac sign? Sagittarius, Gemini, Scorpio, Gemini, who is this? Leo, Scorpio. That wasn't Leo. My bad. I need my glasses. That was not Leo. That was not a Leo. That was a Virgo for sure. June, Cancer, Aquarius, Gemini. Okay, now we got Leo coming out. Gemini. Okay. Some of y'all could be dating and you're trying to figure out what you want in love. That's all. Aquarius, we on y'all. Hold on, y'all. What sign I'm on? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm on Aquarius. Let me go back up. You said, and she a Capricorn? She ain't rep for us well? Who ain't rep for y'all well? Happy Capricorn season, y'all. Let's see. Hi, Sue. You said Aquarius reading. I'm on Aquarius now. You said, hello, can you please read for me? Your question is that you what? You want to see what's going to happen in the future? Call you Tonya. Tanya? Is your name Tanya? Is that how you pronounce it? How you doing? Email me. You can email me at Gmail, newkidtarot@gmail.com for questions, okay? I don't do questions on my live. I stopped that a while ago. But you can email me on Gmail for personal questions and for personal readings, y'all. newkidtarot@gmail.com. If you have reached out to me on Instagram and you're like, damn, she just ain't responding to me, I cannot see your message, y'all. I'm sorry. So you're going to have to write me on Gmail specifically. Okay. Hi, Roderick. You said you a Taurus and you need to know about your workplace. How is it going to be in 2026? I could do a career finances reading. But I won't be doing it today, though. I'll write that down, though. Because I feel like I ain't did one of those in a while. Hold on. I'll take that down as a suggestion. I'll do that. Do anybody else have any readings that they may want to see? Career and finances besides money? So we can definitely look into your finances for next year. But yeah, if you want to look into your personal finances instead of getting a collective reading, because I was talking about doing a collective reading, but I don't answer questions on my live though. But if you want to get a personal reading, like I said, you can just write me on gmail.com to look into your personal finances. But I will do a collective reading for everybody when it comes to that. Just not today. You said your kid's father does. He probably does feel betrayed. What happened, girl? That's on him. He probably did something to you. Divinely guided by God. How you doing? Welcome in. Talk to me about your workplace, please. You're a Taurus. You're going to have to reach out to me if you want a personal reading for your workplace, for your finances and career. But other than that, I'm going to do it on another live. It won't be today. What sign is this? What sign I say? Aquarius? I think so. You said kids don't come first. God does. Okay. Okay. Hi, Jazz. You said Aries, please. Y'all do Aries yet? Aries won't be coming up until y'all got a while. Aries got a little minute. Y'all gonna be after the earth signs. And I gotta get through the Gemini. I mean not Gemini, I gotta get through the Aquarius and the earth sign readings. And then I'll be on Aries. So I'm doing Aries tonight. You said I look like I don't play. I don't. But I be chilling though. I'm a cool person. I be chilling majority of the time, but I don't play. Not like that. I'm very sweet though. Looking good, sis. Thank you, thank you, RJ. Black Leo the God. Appreciate it. You said you laid up with a Capricorn right now? That's what's up. Tell that Capricorn I said it was goody. But welcome in though. Appreciate you stopping in. You talking about Lori Harvey? Oh, is she a Capricorn? I straight did not know that. That's hella funny. That's why she that's why she act like that. Damn. I did not know she was a Capricorn. That's wild. Girl, y'all coming up soon. I'll be doing y'all right after 2 more signs, then Capricorn coming up. That is crazy. And what's Michael B. Jordan? What was he? What's his zodiac sign? I don't know if he knew how to handle one of her. You a Taurus? That's what's up, Roderick. Tauruses are cool people. I met a lot of good Tauruses in my life. Like, I have friends that are great people. That's Tauruses. I met some good Taurus friends. My mother's a Taurus too. I like that. She's a good person. So let's see. Aquarius. What's coming out for Aquarius? Who's craving on Aquarius? Somebody that's codependent on somebody that they're not dealing with no more. Somebody that we got codependency and then we got unrequited love. Be careful, whoever this is. They could be tricky. I'm sorry, y'all. My cards is a little, you know, like that. I dropped coffee on them and it kind of messed up the whole concept of the card, whatever. But yeah, this person could be somebody that's codependent on another energy. Like, they feel like they need another relationship or they need things to work out between them and another person. But they feel like the person that they want things to work out with, they feel like that person don't love them no more. So somebody could be feeling like they need someone to be up under. They need someone to think about. They need someone to obsess over. They need someone to have some type of bond with. Y'all need to get away from whoever this is. They could be using you as a rebound, low key. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this could be somebody who's using y'all like as a rebound, using you as a type of person that they could get up under to get over somebody else that they feel does not want them no more. But they still actively trying to fix the situation with that person, even though they believe that that person don't want them no more. I may feel like they don't want me, but I'm still actively trying to go back. I'm still actively trying to fix things with them. So, yeah, we got honest communication. For a lot of y'all, they may have told you this already. Like, they may have told you that they were still tied to something from the past. For majority of y'all, they were honest with you. For some of y'all, you still waiting on that conversation to happen. Like, you still waiting on them to be honest with you about what they have going on in the background. And they will. They will admit it to you. They will tell you the truth. Because they feel like you deserve a chance to move forward and find something good for yourself. We got benefit of doubt. Benefit of the doubt. They they want to tell you the truth because they want you to be able to move forward and to find real love in your life. This ain't somebody that's looking at the situation like, I want to continue being selfish and holding on to the Aquarius, even though I know I still see things between me and my ex, or between me and whoever this person is that they chasing. They feel like it'd be selfish to hold on to you knowing that they still have ties elsewhere, or knowing that they still very needy of the other person's energy. It's like they still want that other person around. They craving them. They craving them for real. But it's like they craving you too, because they feel like they need someone to think about. They need someone to put their mind and their thoughts on. There's somebody that's trying to force it. They trying to force themselves to think about you because they want to stop thinking about the other person. That's what this is. I don't want to keep thinking about the other person if the other person gonna cut me off. So right now I need to think about the Aquarius, but that's unfair because I know I got this other shit going on in the background. I like the Aquarius. Whoever this is, they do like you. They really do like you, but this ain't love though. And this could be a liar too. We got deception. They could be a liar. So it's like they lie about their feelings. That's what this is. They lie about their feelings. Um, they make it seem like something that is not. They like you. They feel like you are worth having a good relationship. They feel like you are worth finding a great man or a great woman. They just feel like it's not them. We got you are worthy. They feel like it's not them though. They know they're not a good person. There's somebody that know they're not a good person. They know they're not in love. Even if this is a past person, somebody that feel like, you had love with them before. This could be somebody that's just feeling like, I know I'm not in love. Or I know that the love is unrequited. Or I know that I just like the Aquarius and I don't want to. I'm not really in a state of mind to explore this on a deeper level. I'm not really in a good state of mind for that. I'm still dealing with this, or I'm still wanting this person, so I can't really give my all to the Aquarius. I can't do it. So somebody feel like they can't. It ain't that they physically, it's not that they trying to push you away purposely, but they just feel like they can't do it right now. Some of y'all, you could be the newer person in their life as well, and they feel like they just not ready for you, or they just, it ain't even that they not ready for you. They feel like their heart is tied to something else and they don't want to untie it. And you could be saying to yourself, like asking them, like, well, if the love is unrequited, if you feel like they don't love you no more, why you still hanging on to the situation? And it's because they heart, this ain't one of them people that want to give up on the way that they heart feel. They still want to fight for it. Because they feel like they could get this person to re-feel the same feelings that they felt in the past. Like maybe I could get them to revamp them old feelings. Maybe I could get them to feel what they felt for me in the beginning if I just show more love, or if I try to be kinder to them, or if I try not to cheat, or if I try not to do this, or if I try not to do that. So they trying to figure out how they can make another relationship better. how they could show up for another person to make that person love them again, or to make that person have feelings for them again, or to want to be with them. And maybe that person that they love could be moving on to something new. Like maybe that person could have found new love. And this could be like, you know, a man or a woman is like, I know they in a new relationship, or I know they found new love, but I want to win them over. Like I want to get them back from old boy, or I want to get them back from old girl. So that's why the focus is not, you know, completely on you, because this is somebody that's still low-key competing for another person. And it's not really a competition, because the person from their past has moved forward and they really want to try to move forward to new love. But this man or woman don't want that. It's like, no, I want to be with them. I'm for them. They for me. I'm going back. I'm going to compete. I'm going to try to make this work. I'm going to try to, you know, see if we can get this going. I'm going to try to see if I can win them over, regain their trust. And it's like, in the midst of them doing that, they done forgot all about you. Some of y'all ain't seen them or heard from them in a couple of weeks, or a month or so, or just a couple of weeks. We got codependency, we got finances and career, we got friendly support, and we got deception. Get away from them, Aquarius. They're a user. They using you for whatever they can use you for, while they waiting on somebody else to choose them over whoever else they dating now. This is a man or a woman that is looking for finances. They looking for money. They looking for some friendly support. Whatever you can do for them, whatever you can give them, that's what they want from you. And then it's like they go around telling people that y'all friends, or they tell you that they want to just remain friends because they still healing over another connection, which they are. They are still healing over another connection. That is true. But this is one of them people that will gaslight you into believing that, you know, one day me and you gonna be together. One day I'm just gonna let that past person go and I'm gonna choose you. Yeah, we got past life relationship. One day I'm gonna let that past life relationship go and I'm gonna choose the Aquarius. So they could be giving you false hope. They could be telling you that they are working on releasing a person that they don't plan on releasing. They're telling you that they're working on getting rid of a situation that they don't plan on getting rid of. They plan on going back to it and making it permanent, or fixing it. And it's like they telling you that y'all gonna build something eventually, but their plan is to keep breadcrumbing you until they feel like they're done, or until they feel like, you know, them and the other person worked out. What's gonna be their breaking point to say I'm done? Because it seems like right now they're gonna keep milking it. So what's gonna be their breaking point to say I'm done? Some, they could be using you for sex as well, so I wouldn't advise sleeping with them. They could be using you for sex and money, or just financial, materialistic things. Signs and clues. We got signs and clues, and then we got rekindled. Signs and clues and rekindled. That's exactly what I just said. They waiting until they rekindle things with the next person before they fully release you. See, they could be telling you that they want to build a relationship with you, and they're going to eventually, you know, have something special with you and let the other person go. But what they're planning to do is to we got freedom, and we got physical connection. What they planning to do is to let you go and to go back whenever that other person accepts them back. Whenever they get one little sign from the other person that the other person gonna return and they gonna give them another chance, this person plan on dipping out. So I would say, to my advice, like, I haven't been giving advice doing these readings, y'all. I usually do give advice in my readings, but I haven't been doing these readings because I didn't think that it needed it, to be honest. Not with everybody. But for y'all, I'm gonna give advice because I feel like it needs it. Don't be giving your body, your time, your attention, your money, your hard-earned money, okay? Don't give none of that to somebody that's showing you that they don't deserve it. Don't give none of that to somebody that's showing you that all they want and desire is your body, or material gain, is anything that, if they not coming in to love you, you need to be letting this situation go. Once they tell you that they got somebody else that they dealing with, oh, I got an ex, but we ain't dealing with each other, and I just don't understand why she act like that or why he act like that. If you got somebody that's, you know, venting about their ex to you too much, a little too much, this could be somebody that you need to pay attention to the red flags with. It's a possibility that they may want to rekindle that or fix that relationship. It's like they not just venting to you because they, you know, they want to push it out of their life. They venting to you because they still, you know, have a little bit of a desire to be there. And I'm not saying that everybody is like that, but judging by the spread that I'm reading right now for you, Aquarius, this person is cut like that. This person is one of them people that feels like, you know, right now I need something to do. Right now I need something to entertain, and I know it's wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway. They don't have any remorse for the way that they treating you. This is your heart that's on the line. This is your heart that could possibly be broken that we talking about here. But this is them and them not caring about that, because it's like, I know it's wrong and I'm eventually let the Aquarius go. If you're going to eventually let them go, you should be letting them go now, because you know you don't plan on being anything of relevance to them. You know you don't plan on being anything permanent to them. But I just feel like the advice for y'all is to just be cautious, pay attention to the signs. Don't keep yourself stuck in third party situations, especially if a person telling you about it. Or even if they telling you like, we done, we broken up, blah blah blah, and you feel in your heart that it's still something there, or you feel like they've been a little shady with you, a little slick with you. Come on now, pay attention to the signs like that. Don't let nobody gaslight you. Don't let nobody get over on you. Don't let nobody steal from you or take food out your mouth. Don't let nobody use you. Especially if you have children, a child, kids, do not let nobody take from you. That's the worst thing you can do. Don't let nobody take money out your kids' mouth or out of yours. Ain't no relationship that important, and don't keep accepting somebody's lies. Don't keep accepting this person's deception. Because this one of them fickle type of people. One day they craving you, one day they not. One day they want you, one day they don't. The next day they don't. And the reason why they doing that is because they never planned to stay long term anyway. They was turning something into a sexual connection, and they thought that you would continue being their friend. And for a lot of y'all, you have been playing that role with them. Like, you have been allowing them to do this. Like, you know, we could be friends. I help you out every now and then. Fuck all that. Cut that support off. Do not be friends with this person at all. No. Don't give your body to them. Some of y'all been asking your friends for help. You've been asking your friends to, you know, help you with the situation. You've been getting advice from the people that you feel can help you with this. And they've been telling you to forgive this person, to go back towards them, to give them another chance. Stop listening to your friends. Whoever you can have friends that's telling you like you and this person have chemistry. If they keeping you waiting, just wait a while. Just wait a second. They'll come back around. Don't listen to your friends, okay? It's time to let this go. Stay optimistic about your love life and understand that this ain't the only man that God made. This ain't the only woman that God made, and there will be another one where you met. It's going to be another one, okay? Another one will come along. You don't have to hold on to this person. You got to look past the chemistry. It has to be more than that. They have to be offering you more than that. I'm not talking about financially. I'm talking about mentally, emotionally, spiritually. What are they offering you? You cannot be the only one putting all the time and attention and effort into this person. Because by the time you get done doing all that for them, you be drained and you be wondering where they are. And then they be right back towards the next person, trying to beg that person to give them another chance. And if this is a man or a woman that spent the holiday without you, this is a man or a woman that was around someone else. They was with somebody else, reaching out to that person, calling somebody else, texting somebody else. They could have even been around someone else for the holiday. And you could have been asking yourself, is it safe to love that person? Like, who were they with? It's the holiday. Why you not with me? Because they were sleeping with somebody else. We got rendezvous. They were sleeping with somebody else or with somebody else, and planning to sleep with that person. When we got Forever Young, they could even be dealing with a person that's younger than you. Or this could be someone that is younger than you. So, yeah. This somebody else kind of laid up or shacked up with somebody else on the holidays. Don't put your time, attention, and energy into red flags, okay? They need you. You do not need them. You can find more where they came from. And that's not to say, you know, go out here and just be wild and just do you and just sleep with. You do you. You grown as hell. But I'm saying keep your options open. Keep your options open. Love is out there, but it's not this person, y'all. They don't want love. Like, they ain't trying to find love at all. Yeah, they wasting your time. We gotta let your friends help you coming out again. So this could be somebody that, like I said, maybe they talking to their friends, asking their friends what they should do too about you, because they like, some of y'all, they asking their friends what they should do about you when they finally get their partner back. How should they release you without hurting you, without hurting your feelings? Because we got you are worthy coming out again. We got very soon. So this could be somebody that wants to confess something to you soon. And we got to pay attention to the red flags, unrequited love coming out again. And I shuffled these cards. So they may also be trying to flip the script and make it seem like, oh, they only cutting you off because, you know, they think you still dealing with somebody from your past, or you still dealing with an ex. They gonna flip the script and make it seem like it's you doing that, but it's actually them doing that. They want to figure out a way to let you down easy, but it's like they want to see if they can make an excuse first for why they doing what they doing. Because they don't want to hurt you. They feel like you are not the type of person that should be hurt. They could even be thinking about proposing to the other person to get them back. We got engagement and codependency. They could even be thinking about proposing to the other person to get them back. And then we also got keep an open mind out here. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. That's what the cards say. So if y'all can see that, I would say break away from this, Aquarius. It's a waste of time, y'all. I'm gonna get these zodiac signs. What's this person's zodiac sign? We got Gemini, Taurus, another Aquarius like yourself, Leo, Scorpio, Libra, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, Sagittarius, Virgo. Okay, so that could be their zodiac signs. Who next? Taurus. Taurus, y'all could like a bigger guy or a bigger girl, or a girl that used to be, you can like a plus size woman, or maybe she used to be plus size and she lost weight. You could be craving somebody like that, or you could be craving like a bigger guy, like a guy that got meat on their bones, muscular, or, you know, maybe chunky. They don't have to be though. What's coming off of Taurus? Who's craving a Taurus? Hey, Lady Cap. What's up, ma'am? Welcome in. Capricorn? Not yet, y'all. We ain't on them yet, but they coming up. 2 more signs, and then we'll be on Capricorn. Somebody asked about Aries too, didn't they? Aries coming up after Capricorn. Oh, somebody already came out for y'all. I'm tripping. Soulmate. First card out for y'all. Soulmate. Well, there you go. That's who's craving y'all. Soulmate. There we go, Taurus. Y'all reading done. Moving on. I'm just playing. I'm not gonna move on. I'm sorry. That was a joke. That was a joke. All right. Let's see. Tell me about the soulmate of Taurus. Tell your friends to get with my friends, and we can be friends. I can't believe they let him get on song and say this. Shit, we can do this at weekend, alright? Diddy was dropping hints a long time ago, because who let him get on this song? Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. That was way off. Okay. But yeah, whoever your soulmate is, they could like classic music. Not classic as in like symphony music or anything like that, but they could like classic hip-hop. Classic whatever genre they listen to. Classic hip-hop, classic rock, classic R&B. They could just be a classical as man or a classical as woman. Some of y'all, they could listen to symphony, classical music. Maybe they could listen to jazz. They could like all of that. But they feel like a fun-spirited person. This person is craving you. They want to talk to you bad. We got reaching out. This somebody that want to call you. They not going to be forward and just pop up on you or nothing like that. They want to start it off slow with a simple phone call. Just to test the waters real quick. Just to see if you still love them. We got fearless love. They want to know if you... This song could be relevant for y'all. I don't know why I feel like I heard this multiple times this week. Maybe I haven't, but I feel like I have. Deja vu. I don't know. You could experience deja vu with this person the next time you see them. R. Kelly, dedicated. This time could be very special for you and this person. This could be like an anniversary month. Or this could be a time where both of y'all are thinking about each other super heavy. If y'all have ever heard the song Dedicated by R. Kelly, it's a nice little song. But yeah, somebody could feel like you are their favorite person. You their favorite girl. You their favorite guy. And they miss you and they want to talk to you. And they feel like you're the strongest lover they ever had. Like, if you're a woman, it's a man that admires how strong you are as a woman. If you are a woman, it's a man that admires... Oh, didn't I just say that? If you are a man, it's a woman that admires how strong you are as a man. So, yeah, somebody admires your strength. They often tease you about it, and you could feel like maybe they, you know, don't respect you as much as they do. So this could be somebody that wonder if they play too much. They could be somebody that wonder, like... You know, sometimes I joke with the Taurus and I tell them that, say if, I'm giving you an example, y'all, not to say that this is how you are or anything like that, but say if this person be like, look at you over there lifting them boxes on your own. That's my strong ass woman over there. Probably could lift my ass too, can't you? I bet you can pick me up. You can lift me as my woman. I bet the fuck you can with your strong ass. So it could be something innocent like that. Like, they not calling you a man. They not saying that you got the strength of a man or you just too goddamn manly for them. They not saying that. They just admire, you know, the fact that you as a woman can get it done like them. It's not that they trying to, you know, pick at you or make you feel uncomfortable or call you a man or call you something that you're not. Even if you're a man and you know how to do certain things for women that most men will not do for women. Like, say if you wanted a man that, I don't know, you paint toes, you paint her toes. Like, y'all have them days that y'all sit back and y'all just chill and you paint your girl toes, or you do little things for this person that will feel feminine to the average man. But you're one of them people that's comfortable in your masculine energy and you don't care who thinks that something is feminine. I'm a man and I know that at the end of the day. My definition of a real man and your definition of a real man is two completely, totally different things. But your woman loved this about you. She loved the fact that you can do certain things as a man and it still come off as masculine. Even if she make little jokes towards you and tell you like, damn, men don't do that, or that ain't something that I've ever experienced from a man. That is not her telling you that you're feminine. That is not her telling you that, you know, you're not a man because you do certain things, because you can cook, because you can clean, or because you know how to love a woman good. That is not her telling you you girly or you're feminine. She loved the fuck out of that. This could be a woman that loves that. Um, and sometimes she wonder if you think that she's teasing you. And if you're a woman, this is a man that, you know, wonder if you think they teasing you, if you think they being harsh when they say certain things, because they don't want to appear that way. They don't want to come off like that. I don't want to offend you. Okay, so they afraid to offend you. They're afraid to offend you. Afraid to say the wrong things to you. Afraid to say things that they feel scare you off or run you away. Because this could be somebody that feel like y'all have already spent a lot of time apart. And it's like, I really don't want to spend more months apart, more years apart, more days apart. But depending on what I say, I could rub the Taurus the wrong way. And I don't want to rub the Taurus the wrong way. So maybe that's why I just keep quiet sometimes. So somebody feel like they be shutting up. Hold on, y'all. Because they don't want to rub you the wrong way. I really need more than another charger. I got 2 chargers, y'all, and 2 chargers is not enough to me. I really feel that way. If y'all don't get y'all legs off my radio right now, I can't hear that this late, okay? Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I gotta figure out a way to charge my phone before it go dead on y'all. I could sacrifice my music and say fuck the iPad and just plug my phone up, but it's like, my bad, y'all. I'm turning it back on. But it's like I love my music. I love my music. Hold on. Music is life. Like literally. You can always catch me with a headphone somewhere near. Okay. The Taurus I know, y'all locked in, y'all soulmates, or they locked in with their soulmates. The Tauruses, you know. Yeah, Tauruses could be loyal people, loyal at heart. Good people to be in love with. When they lock in, they lock in. But that's all the earth signs, though. When earth signs commit themselves to something, they usually stay committed. Y'all don't be half-stepping with shit, especially relationships. Okay. You said, does Robert love you? Hi, Evan. Evan, you're going to have to Gmail me. newkidtarot@gmail.com. I do not answer questions on my live no more, y'all. So, if you have any personal questions, you can email me, newkidtarot@gmail.com, and I'll be happy to give y'all personal questions. Or personal readings. You said you're Aries and he a Taurus. Hey, welcome in. You said, Vicky, Evan, if he has to question that, then no, he doesn't. What? If you have to question that, then no, he doesn't love you. Vicky, that's not nice, okay? Leave that man alone. You don't know that, okay? You don't know his life. Look, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm not trying to be ignorant. Don't do that to people, though. Sometimes people need they hope. Sometimes people need to know what's going on. And it's not always the fact that people don't care about people. Sometimes it's just shit to be going on. Don't be mean, all right? Come in here and be chill. We don't do that mean girl shit up in here. Unless I need to. But, yeah. Vicky, chill. Don't do that. Be nice. Evan, catch me in the email, all right? Thank you for the hearts, y'all. My bad. I forgot to say that. Thank you for the hearts. I'll heart back. Always. Okay. What sign I'm on? Taurus. I'm on Taurus. I almost forgot. And I don't want to forget either because I don't want to skip nobody. Taurus, I don't know what y'all tripping off of. Whoever this is, they're going to end up being your life partner. So you could be in your head worried about love, wondering if love is going to come your way. Do I have a chance for that? Yes. Hell yes. For a lot of y'all, for my Taurus, they thought about you on the holiday heavily. So for a lot of y'all, you could have spent time with them on a holiday, or if you did not spend time with them on a holiday, this is somebody that thinks about you heavily during the holiday seasons. They always want to be around you, and they often think about calling you and reaching out to you on the holidays. So this could be somebody that feels like they still haven't gotten you out their mind to the point where they could just ignore you on certain days. It's like, I don't want to ignore the Taurus. So somebody don't like the fact that somebody don't like the fact that y'all have been ignoring each other lately. That's what this is. Y'all can end up getting advice from somebody older as well on this relationship with this person. Some of y'all may actually go to a counselor though, like an actual counselor. This could be a situation where y'all actually want to fix a situation and you want to know if it could lead to marriage or lead to something that is more committal. You want to give something a chance and you feel like you're going to have to take it one step at a time. This could be y'all going to church together. This could be y'all visiting like a counselor together, premarital counselor. Before marriage, you could go see someone to talk to, you know, what can make our relationship stronger. I feel like you and this person going to make a big move to get on the same page. That's what they want. They craving a reconciliation with you, but they don't want just any reconciliation. They want a reconciliation that remains and turns into a relationship. And to be honest, they feel like the only way to do that is to have some type of higher power step in. So for a lot of y'all, the higher power could be them praying about you, praying for the relationship, praying for you, praying that y'all come back together one day. That could be what this is. Somebody is praying that, you know, y'all get the relationship back together, praying that y'all come back together, praying for a solution to y'all problems right now. They praying that you see them in a different light. And they pray that you still see that they care about you, that they still love you. Even if y'all haven't talked. This person feel like they know you. Like they knew what would make you happy years ago. Or they knew what would make you happy a long time ago. So they feel like they know how to make your dreams come true. Like they know how to make you happy. They know how to give you what you want. They feel like they always have known what to give you. They always have known what to do for you. But they feel like it was always somebody else in the way. Like this one of them people that knew they wanted to be with you and they knew they wanted to treat you right when they had you in their life. But they felt like they could never really do that for real because they always had somebody else in the way. It was a third party in y'all connection in the way of y'all. And it's like this person remained an issue. Even after that connection with the third party ended, the third party has always remained a problem. The third party has always stood in the way. The third party has always looked over this person's shoulder. So it's like, even though they're not with the third party no more, this is a situation where this man or this woman is like, yeah, good. Now I can live on the Taurus the way they deserve to be loved on. Because I know the Taurus want this. I know the Taurus want that. I know they want to start, you know, bonding or, you know, they want that real relationship dynamic. Somebody knew exactly what you wanted and they had plans to give it to you. But they felt like every time they tried, here goes the third party in the way. We got heart-to-heart conversations and getting to know each other. This person feel like every time they came towards you to get to know you, the third party had an issue. The third party was in the way. The third party was jealous. The third party had something to say. And they tired of that. This could be somebody that feel like they let them They let this person keep them away from you for too long. And they feel bad for that because they feel like you were the one that they felt closer to, drawn to. You were the one that felt like a best friend to them. It wasn't the third party, it was you that they wanted. But they feel like they went back to the third party just tripping. I'm tripping. Why did I go back to the third party? When the Taurus is the one giving me all this love. This person felt like you were unemotional though, Taurus. Somebody chose another person over you in the past because they felt like you lacked emotion. Somebody else won by default. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this right now. Somebody else won a relationship with a person out of default. So if your person was entertaining somebody else, like if they had a third party when y'all were dating back then, or when y'all met, whatever, the third party only got them back because this person felt like, you know, you didn't care. They felt like you didn't care. You didn't want to be with them. You lack emotion. You wouldn't cry. You wouldn't say how you felt. You wouldn't express yourself. Somebody feel like they turned their back on you and went back towards the other person because they felt like you weren't expressing yourself. I don't think the Taurus want me for real. Maybe I don't know them that well. Maybe I don't know if the Taurus want me for real. Somebody walked away from the person that they felt was their best friend. They walked away from the person that they felt, you know, they had the best bond with, and chose something that they really didn't want to even have, that they didn't want to stick with, because they felt like that person showed emotion and the Taurus didn't. That person crying and acting like their whole life gonna fall apart if I leave them behind. And the Taurus ain't begging. The Taurus ain't saying nothing. So do the Taurus even care? Somebody turned their back on you because they assumed that you didn't care about a situation, and that wasn't necessarily true. You cared, you just felt like you deserved more. You cared, you just felt like you deserved better. It's like, I think they my soulmate. I know they the one. I really care about this person, but I can't keep expecting this person to be what I need them to be. Honestly, for a lot of y'all, you was hiding your feelings. You wanted to do all that, okay? You wanted to cry. You wanted to break down. You wanted to express how hurt you were when you were dealing with this person. You wanted to express the pain that you was in when it came to them dealing with that third party situation, them being confused, them not knowing what they wanted, them not knowing what they wanted to be. The past really hurt you. The past really confused you. And it ain't that you didn't care. It ain't the fact that you didn't want to be with this person. You just hid that because you felt like, I'm an unexpected person in this I'm an unexpected connection in this person's life, or I'm a newer person in this person's life. So some of y'all could have felt like you didn't have the right to speak up. You felt like you didn't have the right to speak up. You felt like you had to play that friend role with them. I don't have the right to say anything because the other person was there first. Yeah, but their heart was with you. The other person may have been there first, but their heart is with you. It's like, yeah, the other person has history with them, but that situation had already been dead. That situation had already deaded out. The only thing that pushed them back towards that person was that person acting a fool. Was that person breaking down? Was that person crying? Imagine being, you know, in love with somebody or having feelings for somebody, and you know, you trying to choose between them, and you trying to choose between the past or another person, and you just waiting on a sign from the new person. You waiting on a sign if you were the newer person in their life at the time, because I feel like this is a past thing for y'all. But it's like, imagine you being the person in their life where it's like, well, I walked into a situation, so I don't think I really have the right to cry. I don't think I really have the right to break down. I don't think I really have the right to fight for this, because I'm walking into something and they already had something established with the other person. Maybe I didn't know about it. They put me in a third party situation, but at the same time, I don't feel like I have the authority to do it. I'm not in a position to cry. I'm not in a position to break down. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. You were in the position to feel the same emotions that the other person felt, because guess what? The other person were faking their emotions, and you were feeling up. You felt how you felt about this person for real. This is like you really loving somebody and you saying to yourself, like, I gotta hold all of that in. I can't tell them that because the other person been around longer. So what? Fuck the other person. It don't matter how long the other person been around. Like I said, they feelings was for you. And this was somebody that was kind of just sitting there waiting on you to care. Do you care? Before I leave, before I turn my back on this situation, do you want me to go back to the past? And you like, shit, it is what it is. Do what you do. I ain't gonna stop you. And they like, damn. Just give me up. Why don't you? I don't want to fucking be with the past. I want to be with you. I don't want them. Somebody who's looking at y'all like that. Like, I don't fucking want the past. I want you. And I'm coming to you, giving you a chance to allow us to choose each other. I'm coming to you with honesty because I want us to be with each other and I want you to choose me so I can tell you that I'm going to choose you too. But somebody feel like the conversation didn't go there. Maybe they resent you. This could be somebody that resent you. They could feel like, or if they don't resent you, they just kind of regret the things that y'all didn't say in the past. They regret the things that y'all didn't say when y'all first met. This could be that. This may not be them resenting you. This could be them resenting the things that y'all didn't get a chance to say to each other. It's like y'all had the same feelings, but y'all didn't express those feelings because y'all both was holding back. And it's like, had we both opened up and opened our hearts and not held back, life would have went completely different for me and you. I would have been with you. I would have been married to you. I would have been in a relationship with you. And my past person would have been gone a long time ago. I would have chose you. My past person wouldn't, fuck them. They would have been gone. So somebody felt like their decision was based off your reaction and your emotions. My choice was based off how I thought you reacted and how I felt you responded to what I had going on. And you only responded the way that you responded because you felt like you didn't have the, like I said, I ain't been around long enough, or I don't know if they really want those things with me, so why would I fight for them? And they wanted those things with you. This is somebody that would have proposed to you. We got engagement, we got finances and career. They would have proposed to you, or they would have gave you a long-term commitment. Had you told them yay or nay, you know, when y'all met. Somebody feel like you wrote something off and made it seem like y'all were just, you know, a fling. They thought you wanted just a sexual experience. Because maybe you were nonchalant. Maybe you waved something off. But somebody thought that you just wanted them for a sexual experience. They didn't know that your feelings were as deep as they were. So this could be somebody that spent half of their life thinking that you didn't care about them the way that you said you did. And if this somebody that, you know, maybe it hasn't been that long, there's somebody that has spent, you know, a good amount of time just assuming that you just don't care. You didn't care. And that's why they didn't express how they felt, because they felt like it wouldn't make a difference anyway. I can't keep expressing myself because you just don't care. So it's not going to make a difference what I say. So y'all didn't express yourself because you felt like it wouldn't matter if you did or didn't. You felt like you didn't have, you know, I can't. Especially if I'm on the side, or especially if this is a third party situation, I can't express how I feel. Yes, you can. You could have. Because this man or this woman, they wanted you. They didn't want the other person. They didn't want their main person. Whoever they was with before you, they didn't want them no more. They was bonding with you. They was kicking it with you. They wanted to give this relationship a legitimate chance, like a real chance to see if it could progress. So, I don't know. Whoever this person is, they craving you because they thinking about everything that they could have done differently. And they also wondering if you ever really cared about them. Did you ever really care? Did you want to just be a friend? Should y'all have just stayed friends instead of getting into a relationship, instead of making something, you know, permanent? Somebody is wondering, do you believe that y'all made a mistake by meeting, by going as far as y'all did, by falling for each other? We have free yourself. Did you really want to leave in the beginning? Because they didn't. We got bonded and they didn't want to leave. So I feel like the person that's craving you, y'all have missed out on a lot of time due to miscommunication. Y'all missed out on a lot of time in y'all life due to miscommunication. You let them go. You freed yourself from them. They freed themselves from you when they knew they still wanted to be with you. So, I don't know. That's sad, y'all. you know, I hope it work out for y'all. But this is two people that kind of, y'all still want each other. It's two people that crave each other. Two people that never really wanted, you know, the separation. And if y'all didn't separate and y'all was trying to get it off the ground, and it's like, damn, like we can't do that no more. This person still want to get it off the ground. They still want to fix things with you. They could be a Sagittarius, Cancer, Aries, Leo, Aries again, another Taurus, Libra, Sagittarius, Libra, Leo. Okay. Switch them charges. Okay. Pisces. I don't know if I said Pisces, but Pisces is the last one I landed on. So, who we on? Virgo. Virgo, then Capricorn, then the fire signs are last. All right, Virgo. Who is craving you? Somebody is waiting on you to come to bed. We got waiting and we got gentleness. They could feel like you be staying up and they be wanting you to go to sleep with them. But they don't be wanting to tell you that. This is one of them, get off the phone, babe. Or put that down. Let's do this. Let's do that. Somebody wants you to spend time with them, or they want you to go to bed with them. It's one of the two. The person that's craving you. So y'all could live with this person. And if you don't, it's just somebody that wish you be in the same area with them when they want to go to bed, when they ready to go to sleep. They opened you back up to a lot in life. Whoever this person is that's craving you, Virgo, you could have met a lot of new friends in your life because of them. Like, say if you had a hard time finding good friendships, loyal friends, friends that'll be there for you, treat you real nice, don't talk bad about you, things like that. This person is going to open you up to a new world. If they haven't already, like, they could be somebody that know a lot of people. And if they don't know a lot of people, this is just the type of person that they have maintained good friendships in their life for a while, for years. Like, this would be the type of man or woman that when you meet them, or a lot of y'all have already met them, you with them, you're in a relationship with them. But it's like when you met them, they had friends that they've kept for over 20 years, for over 15, 10 years, 7 years, whatever. They have longevity when it comes to friendships. And this is one of them people that kind of brought you into their circle when you started dealing with them. And it's like their circle is healthy. Their circle is positive. Everybody get along. Everybody like each other. It's a good vibe. So the person that's craving you, they love the vibes that they have when they're around you. They sitting back thinking about how much they appreciate you. Because they've tried before to bring other people into their friend group. And the people that they tried to bring into their friend group before, those women could have been, you know, wilder, or those men could have just been not for them. And it's like everybody in the friend group would tell them that, but this would be the type of person where it's like, you know, they struggled with love before they met you. And they struggle with bringing people into their friend group that the friend group would actually like. You, they like you. They really, really like you. They could even have love for you at this point because you've been around this person for so long. Some of y'all married to them. Some of y'all in a relationship with them. And sometimes you talk to their friends more than they do. Or if you don't, their friends ask about you more than they ask about them. This is one of them, hey, you know, what's your wife doing today? And they like, the fuck? Why you want to know what my wife doing today? Why you want to know what my wife doing? Why you want to know what she doing? Huh? I'm your friend. She ain't your friend. And they like, chill, bro. We just think your wife is a great person. She amazing as hell. We wanted to see if both of y'all wanted to come out. And you like, okay, I thought y'all was, or whoever this person is, they like, oh, I thought you was trying to exclude me. And just ask me to go out with my wife, or ask to go out with my husband, or ask to go out with my man or my woman. And, you know, this person kind of get offended. They kind of get jealous a little bit when their friends ask about you more than they ask about them, or when their friends invite you out or call you more. They do get a little jealous, but they know that that's because they got a great woman or a great man on their side. That's what this is. They like that. They like the fact that these people are so warm with you and welcoming, because they have came from some tough situations. But yeah, I feel like whoever this is craving you. They got a good friendship, like a good friend circle. And if they don't yet, they're getting ready to meet some good people in their life. Like one of y'all got a good friend group. And one of y'all was running from, you know, an old friend group because you could have had like toxic friends or friends that weren't really the best. One of y'all was separating from being connected with people that you've known all your life, and the other person is, you know, in something stable as far as a friendship. And whoever has the stability is going to be teaching the other person how to feel safe within a friendship or within a friend group. Because you could have been the type of person that was comfortable with not being around too many people no more, or with not having too many friends. But now, like I said, their life has become your life. Like y'all kind of like one. Your friends don't invite them nowhere without inviting you. And that's how it is. Like, oh, they jealous of that. They jealous of that. Or if you haven't gotten to this level with this person yet, it'll be something like this. This is how y'all relationship will go. Like if there's somebody you dating and you wondering how it would be, this is how the relationship will go between you and them. Like your friends are going to start to like your partner more than you. Like, not saying that you're not going to like your partner or love your partner, but your friends are going to enjoy your partner's company. Like, yeah, we had a really good time with so-and-so, or vice versa. They friends are going to start enjoying your company. Like, yeah, we had a good time with your partner. You know, when the next time we all linking up, because I got something to tell them. Like, ask them, do they want to go shopping with me? Y'all may become jealous of this, or if this person will. It's one or the other. Whoever got the big friend group, somebody's going to become jealous when the friends start inviting their partner out. But their friends not trying to be toxic. They just kind of like this person for you. They like this person for you, or they like the or you can flip it, switch it how it needs to go. But these people just like y'all. Are they friends craving you? What is this? Somebody could be mad because they feel like their friends crave your energy too. Oh, that's normal. You're a healing energy, a healing soul. Maybe that's why their friends feel drawn to you too. You fun, you free spirited, you know how to have a good time. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So your partner is craving you, but they may not be wanting to tell you how they feel about something that they're uncomfortable with. This could be them feeling like they're uncomfortable with a friendship that you have in your life, or like I said, them being uncomfortable with their friends being so connected and drawn to you, and them wondering why their friends is always craving your energy, why their friends always want to be around you. Why y'all craving my person energy? You feel like you want to be around them more than I want to be around them, which that ain't true. That ain't what I'm saying here. But this is somebody that's kind of like questioning their intentions. Like, what are y'all intentions for wanting to be around my partner? Do you want to break things up for me and them, or what? They getting suspicious of the people around them now because those people like you so much. This is new. Nobody had friends come out and they reading. So Virgo, y'all are the first person to have like somebody's friends craving you. Now, I don't know if somebody's friends do have crushes on you. Like, if they are people of the opposite sex, maybe they can have a crush on you, especially if they single. And that's why they want to get to know you. That's why they want to be around you. But if it's nothing like that, this could just be people that they naturally drawn to your energy, and your partner don't like that. They naturally crave your energy. They naturally want to be around you because you are a good person to be around. You're a fun person to be around. That could be the only thing. Yeah, we got miss you. Some of y'all, you just a fun person to be around, and people be missing you when they don't see you no more. Like, damn, that was hella fun. I want to do it again. Like, when the next time I'm going to see the Virgo? So, yeah. Your partner craving you, and it's a friendship. Whether these are your friends or they friends. Somebody friends are craving you. It's not anything bad though. This is not like I said, it's nothing freaky. It's nothing like, oh, well, you trying to take my woman, you trying to take my man, you want the Virgo. It's nothing like that. It's just people that like you because of who you are. You could get along with everybody. Your neighbors could love you too. We got love, we got neighbors. Your neighbors could love you. You could have a lot of people that just love you, that love to see you. You that one person that everybody really fuck with. That's all this is, Virgo. You're that one person that everybody fuck with, everybody get along with. Even family. Like, you like the golden goose. You like the golden goose no matter where you go or no matter what, you know, connection it has to do with within your life. Within the family, everybody fuck with you. Within this person's friend group, everybody fuck with you. You are a great person to be connected to. You're a great person to be a friend with. You're a great person to be in a relationship with. This could be a situation where this person feels like you are a wonderful person to be in a relationship with. But this is somebody that's a little bit possessive over your energy because they feel like, I know my person got a good heart. I know they fun to be around. But God damn it, when they around everybody else, I don't get to see them as much as I want to. So somebody loves your healing energy, but sometimes they wish you could just give all their healing energy to them. They don't like when you spread your energy thin and you give a little bit to everybody. You feel like it's enough for you to go around. Your partner feel like, I need a little bit more of you. I don't need you to be putting everything else around. I don't need you to be going around giving to everybody else right now because I need that. They're not trying to be selfish and possessive, but they just feel like you are highly desired. You highly desire as a person. And sometimes that gets exhausting for them. It becomes exhausting. They get tired of that. You being the rock for everybody else. When they kind of want, you know, you to acknowledge them or to be up under them. They want to take you to dinner. Your partner do. Maybe to dinner. Maybe out dancing. Somebody want to do something nice for you, Virgo. Oh, okay. So they stomping their feet because they want to take you out. That's what they doing. Somebody mad at you because they feel like they want to take you out and they want time with you. But every time they want time with you, somebody else got time with you. You always, if you with the neighbor, you doing something for the neighbor, you doing something for the kids, you doing something for this person, you doing something. They feel like everybody else has your attention and they got to wait in line. So they being bratty. The person that's craving you is your partner. They love the hell out of you, but they being bratty right now because they feel like they deserve more of your time, more of your attention, more of you. We got truth and we got healing. I said y'all a very healing person, and now the card finally coming out. Well, ain't y'all late? Not just playing. But yeah, you just give off a good feeling to many people. It's not just the one person. This is to a lot of people around you. A lot of people in your life feel that same healing energy coming up off of you. You just one of them people that just don't take too much serious in life. You try to remain a free spirit. You try to remain happy and you try to focus on the good things that are happening in life, like blessings. And with that attitude, it rubs off on everybody else around you. And, you know, people appreciate that. People really appreciate that. When people find good energy or good people, they want to hold on to that. And they want to be around it all the time. So, I mean, I guess I could see why your partner would feel like they on the back burner. Because since you do have such a good heart, healers usually have a lot of work to do. Healers are usually the type of people that have healing energy, they got shit to get done. Yes, they got a lot of people to tend to. It's usually not just one person that need their energy. It's usually not just one person that, you know, need them for conversation or need them for, you know, time or affection or whatever they need them for. It's usually many people, friends, family, random people, strangers. You never know. Like a healer, their job is never done. They got shit to do everywhere. I got shit to do with friends. I got shit to do. I got life to speak over this person, that person, that person. So you could be that type of person. You have to do more than one thing. You have more than one job. You have more than one goal. It's like you need more hours in a day. Your work is never completed in a day. And it's because you feel like you have everybody else to come through for. And you do this before you consider yourself. You feel like you have everybody else to come through for. You have everybody else to be there for, make sure they satisfied, and to love. And it's like I still got to make sure I'm good at the end of the day too. So instead of, okay, I can see both perspectives from this. You got a great relationship, Virgo. But the thing is, your partner is feeling like they need more of you. And you are feeling like you need them to be more understanding, because at the end of the day, I can't just drop my responsibilities. At the end of the day, this is who I was before we met. This is who I was before I married you. This is who I was before I decided to commit to you. And who I am is not a terrible person. I am just one of them people that like to love and to come through for others. I am one of them people that like to be there for the people that I love and try to heal them if I can, or try to help be there for them if I can. So it's not the fact that I want to neglect you as my husband or as my wife or just as my spouse, period. I don't want to neglect you. I love you. And yes, I do feel like you come first. But if you see me doing all of this work and exhausting myself for everybody else, just love me. Be there for me. Support me, and I guarantee you I'm going to return the favor. You are not coming last. You are my main priority. But you need to understand that I got a job to do. I got duties. Some of y'all could be essential workers as well. Like, you could be the type of worker that people need. Like, this could be you could work at a hospital, or if you don't work at a hospital, you could be like a nurse, or you could do anything with medicine. Just, you could be somewhere, you could work somewhere where you are needed. Like, it's essential. I gotta be there. I have to be there, or things won't run smoothly. I have to be there for this person, or things won't run smoothly. You could be that gatekeeper for a lot of people, or the backbone for a lot of people. If I'm not here, this gonna fall apart. If I'm not around to do this, it's not gonna get done. If I don't show up for this person, they ain't gonna take their medicine. They ain't gonna do this. They ain't gonna do that. So I gotta show up. So you trying to figure out how to balance all of this out and how to put love first as well. You're trying to figure out how to do it all at once, Virgo. You gotta take a break. You're not Superman. You're not Superwoman. Yes, you have the tendencies to be. You can do it all. But that don't mean that you necessarily should. You can do it all, but even the healers need breaks at times. Even the healers need days off. You know, they need days off. They need time to put themselves first. They need time to consider that maybe you need to replenish yourself too, in order to be the best person that you can be towards others, or towards yourself, or in your relationship. But as far as your partner, what you need from them is understanding. What you need from them is to understand that, hey, I could try to compromise, but, this is who I'm used to being. And I like being this person. Or if you want help, like, just help me. Help me, be there for me. Be there for me to love on me at the end of the night, and understand that I'm not trying to neglect you. It's just sometimes I need time to Look, I said that. Sometimes I need time to re-energize. Sometimes I need space to myself. I don't want space to myself. I want you in my energy, but you don't understand that I need you to be around to bring me peace and not to argue with me. After I've had the day that I've had, after I've had a long day, I don't want to argue with my love interest. I don't want to get into it over me not being able to give you time, over me not being able to do this or to do that, because I've been at work all day, or because I've had this going on, because I've had that going on. So you want somebody to be understanding and understand when you need to relax. Like, I can't have you in my grill. I can't have you in my ear. Yes, I love you, and yes, I want to put you as a priority, but understand that you are already that for me. Don't keep telling me to change myself. Just accept who I am and just be there for me, and understand that I'm going to show up for you too. You want somebody to look at things from a different perspective. And for a lot of y'all, you could be, close to their friends because you feel like their friends understand this about you, and they don't. And maybe their friends could be like, telephone. Telephone is what I'm hearing in my head. Remember the game Telephone, y'all? where you give a message to somebody, you tell a message to one person, and then you go to a million ears. And by the time you get back around to the main person, you want to see if the message is still the same. Be careful of talking to too many friends about, you know, how you feel about your husband or about your spouse or about your wife, whatever, about your person. Don't tell too many people how you feel, because some of them, they're not bad people, but some of them take things back in the worst ways. Like, some of them don't relay the message the right way. And maybe that's why you and your person be bumping heads, because they friends will come back to them and tell them something that you said, or tell them something that you're going through, but they gonna tell you what they gonna tell this person what you said in a way that comes off bad. Like, say if you went to one of their friends and said, hey, you know, I really love my partner, I really want to be with them, I really want to stay with them, I love my relationship, I don't want to lose my relationship, but I just need them to understand when I need them to just back off a little. Like, I need them to understand when I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I'm trying to level up. I'm trying to make this work in my life. I'm trying to make that work in my life. I need them to understand when I have to get things done for me. It's hurting me, the fact that I feel like I gotta, you know, stop doing certain things that I need to get done for myself because my partner has a problem with it. I'm grateful for them, but I want them to understand that, you know, we are still individuals. We're married or we're in a relationship, but I got other shit to do outside of the relationship. Yes, the relationship is important to me. It's number one. It matters. I put it as a priority, but I got shit to get done. I got a job to do. I got to work. I got to make money. I got to do this. I got to do that. You can't tie everything together. You yourself feel like you got to have that separation. I can't cram everything into one. I got to keep every situation in my life separate. Work life, separate. When I get out work, I go home and I don't think about work no more. Now I'm at home, I can support and love on my family, love on my person, love on my partner. I don't have to worry about work, and I won't bring work home. But that does not mean that I'm not still stressed out about the things that happen in the day-to-day at work. So you want your person to understand when you need a little bit of time when you need a little bit of time to breathe. Like, I want to talk to you, I want to be around you, but I don't want you to be upset with me when I just need like 10 minutes of time to myself, or an hour of time to myself, or 3 days. Well, I ain't gonna say 3 days, but but some of y'all, you really just do be needing that time to be secluded, to be in your head, to relax, to get all that pressure off your shoulders. I done did all this for everybody else, and now I'm trying to get this pressure off my shoulders. And when I come home, I'm supposed to feel safe enough to do that with my partner. I'm supposed to feel safe enough to unload, unwind, to tell them about my day. If they always need me for something that happened in their day, how the hell am I going to get the support that I need in my day? That's what this is. If you always need me, what about when I need you? How am I going to be able to let you know when I need something? Like, for a lot of y'all, they just used to you not needing anything. But that don't mean that they won't be there for you as your partner. They just used to you not needing much. Because like I said, y'all are the ones that could do it all. Virgos, y'all give off perfection. You give off perfection a little bit. And you do almost everything perfect. You come through for people. You show up for people in a perfect way. You get shit done in a perfect way. Like, everything in your life, you body it. Like, you complete it. You get shit done. You make sure shit is together and stable. And it's like, people could be so used to you not asking for help that when you do, it kind of seems foreign to them. It's like, you lying. You don't need no help for real. You ain't going through this for real. People don't be feeling like you telling the truth or you serious, because they feel like you always got it together. You can get it done. You do so much. But like I said, sometimes the healer need a break too. And that could be what this is. You are a healer that needs a break. And your partner is having a hard time understanding that, because they are used to you being that rock for everybody, including them. And right now you're tired and you don't want to be the rock for them too. And it's not that you want to be petty. It's just the healer needs a break. So the person that's craving you, you always crave them, but now you just want a little bit of space. It ain't even about y'all breaking up. This ain't a separation at all. This is me. This is a you needing your space thing. That's what this is. I need a little bit of space. I'm not going nowhere. My relationship ain't going nowhere. But sometimes I do be hiding in the bathroom. Sitting on the phone. Sometimes I do be hiding in the hiding in spaces, hiding in closets, doing little things by myself, eating my favorite cookies by myself in the closet so the kids won't come ask for none. Sometimes I do be running so my husband won't come do this, or so my wife won't come ask for that. Sometimes, yes, I do. I sit in the car and I get on the phone so I won't have to walk in the door so fast. You feel like sometimes you do little things just to get time to yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And don't let nobody tell you it is, okay? Don't let nobody tell you it's something wrong with you needing that personal time and that personal space. It's important to remain an individual no matter what relationship you go into. Yes, ain't nothing wrong with being clingy and wanting to be up under your partner, but everybody don't have that type of dynamic. Everybody ain't clingy. Sometimes people are very, independent, even though they married or even though they in relationships. And y'all could be one of those people that's very independent, even though you're married or in a relationship. And you are struggling to maintain that independence. You are struggling to, keep that, and you want that. It feels like torture to you trying to get that independence and be away from your partner for a second, because it's like you always need something, but you don't want to necessarily come out and just tell them like, damn, you always need something. But it's like, I don't know, this is just you feeling like I can't, give me a break. But like I said, be careful of which friends of theirs you vent to. I'm not saying that they friends are bad people. I'm just saying that some of their friends take shit back the wrong way. Telephone. You tell somebody one thing, they fuck your message all the way up, okay? You ain't said nothing like they relayed the message, but they gonna relay it the way that, they see fit. And the friend that I'm talking about could have recently called you, or you could have recently gotten off the phone with them. So, yeah, just be mindful of that. Or your person recently got off the phone with them. One of the two, either you or them. Okay. What's their zodiac sign? Virgo's person. They could be an Aries, Cancer, Taurus, Capricorn, Cancer, Aquarius, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Pisces, Libra, Sagittarius. Okay. Oh, music. All right, who we on? Capricorn. I almost skipped y'all ass. I'm so sorry, y'all. I almost went straight to Aries. I'm like, yeah, we on fire signs now. No, the fuck, we're not. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, Capricorn. Who's craving you right now and why? Three more. Said LOL, I can see that. My sister Virgo, and you described her to the T. Y'all do have a great friend group. She's with a Taurus, and he does act like that with her. Thank you for the confirmation, butterfly effect. You said you the one that always help with the kids to let them have their time together. Girl, you a good ass person then. You know people do not be wanting to babysit in 2025. You a good ass person. Dead ass. They probably appreciate that. They probably appreciate the hell out of that. Okay. Capricorn. Let's see. somebody that's wondering when you turn your back on them. They feel like you worth everything. We got worthiness. This person feel like you are a man or a woman that knows their worth, and they feel like they are a man or a woman that recognizes your worth as well. The Capricorn know who they are. They know their worth. They're a high value man. They're a high value woman. They recognize that. I recognize that. Somebody feel like you are, we got light. We got light. They can feel like you're very easygoing. Some of y'all could be light skinned. That won't be for everybody though. Like, we got light out here, so some of y'all could be light skinned, or you could be a different race. Like, you could be somebody, like you could be a Caucasian person. Don't have to be though. You could be a caramel sister. You could be somebody that got a little melanin in their skin. It don't matter either way. You're beautiful. But yeah, there's somebody that likes the, okay, so since I'm saying that like that, this could be somebody that like your skin tone. Either they like your skin tone, or they like how smooth your skin is. It's something to do with your skin. There's somebody that like you, like your face, your skin. And they can feel like you're a bright person. We got the future. We got the future. There's somebody that feel like you're a very bright individual, smart. Some of y'all could be readers yourself though. The future, you could be a tarot reader. They trust you. There's somebody that had to sit back and watch you for a while to see like how you were as a person. Is the Capricorn who I think they are? Is the Capricorn like this? Is the Capricorn like that? There's somebody that's wondering, like, will you turn your back on them for judging you the wrong way? They always felt like you knew your word. They always felt like you were a good man or a great woman. But this is somebody that wondered about, like, can they trust you? Like, are you a cheater? Do you cheat? You know, how are you as a person? Do you cheat? Are you materialistic? Do you use people? Like, what are you like? Somebody was sitting back trying to scope you out. And they feel like with them watching you, they feel like they haven't received anything but positive news. So they like what they see. They like watching you. There's somebody that like watching you. They like watching you online. They like seeing your face. They love when you pop up. They also love the sex as well. They want to be able to trust you, but they trying to figure out if they should allow you to break free from them or what. There's somebody that don't know if you're going to end up hurting them eventually. That's what this is. Are you going to end up hurting me? So they question you. They question your intentions. They question your loyalty. Should I break free from the Capricorn? Is the Capricorn someone that's been hurt? And if they've been hurt, will they hurt me? So somebody is wondering about, like, everything that you went through before them. Like, they're wondering about your past. They're wondering about your past. Have you been hurt? And if you've been hurt before, are you one of those people that, you know, you get hurt and you become the villain? Are you one of those people that are if you've been the villain, they wonder, do you turn into the if you've been the victim, they wonder, do you turn into the villain? That's what this is. When you've been hurt, do you project your pain? Will you project your pain onto this relationship? So if you've been hurt by many people in the past, will you turn around and hurt me because all of those people hurt you? Will you turn around and show me a different side of you because of what you went through, or because of what you feel? I don't know. Somebody is very, very afraid of you hurting them. That's what this is. They don't want to be hurt. They feel like y'all can have a great relationship. We got cosmic power. There's somebody that feel like you and them could have a great relationship. Give me more on this person. You know this though, because they told you all of this. Well, not the doubts that they had. They didn't tell you about the doubts. They only told you about you know, how they value you as a person, how they value you as a woman, how they value you as a man, how they admire you in a way. They don't want to lose you. There's somebody that don't want to lose you, and they hoping that, you know, they don't have to walk away from you one day. But y'all ain't really the cheating type, or y'all not really the type to deal with multiple people. Yeah, we got life partner. Y'all not really the cheating type or the type to deal with multiple people. So for some of y'all, this is somebody that's afraid of being in a relationship with you due to, you know, them not knowing how you handle relationships in the past. Others of y'all, there's somebody you in a relationship with and they afraid of, you know, telling you that, I don't know if you've been a cheater in the past before. I don't know if you actually, I don't know. Somebody feel like they just do not know. They cannot place their fingers on it. They cannot call it. But they just don't want you doing it to them. It's like, if you've done it before, I don't want you doing it to me. And to be honest, y'all ain't no cheater. You just not that type. This could be somebody that's asking their friends for help. We got codependency and we got let your friends help you. And we got true love. Whoever this person is, they view you as true love. You the one. This card say this is a romance of a lifetime. So they feel like you are like a once in a lifetime chance thing. You don't run into people like the Capricorn every day. Like, you don't meet women or men like the Capricorn every day. This is a good woman. That's a good man. So somebody realized that they lucked up on something that is rare. Okay. Somebody feel like they lucked up on something that is rare. And they just want to make sure, like, it's not too good to be true. Like, are you too good to be true? Is this real? Or was it all in my head? Were you just genuinely this good person that, you know, I've had all this time? Or was it all in my head? We got marriage. Marriage. And then we got life partner. And true love. And so this is definitely somebody that has discussed marriage with you. They have already made it clear or told you that that's what they want with you. They let you know that that was an option for you and them. That's their intentions. They craving you because they want to be around you. There's somebody that want to make good on the promises. They want to make good on everything that they feel like y'all discussed. If we talked about marriage, that's the goal. That's what I want. I want to make sure you still want that too. Or I want to make sure you really wanted that. So somebody feels like their emotions are real. Their emotions are pure. And what they wanted with you, it wasn't a joke. For them, they feel like what they were saying to you or what they expressed to you, it wasn't a joke. And they want to make sure you know that, or they want to make sure you're on the same page with them. So this is somebody that feels like, you know, I know exactly what I be doing and I know exactly what I be saying. So if I tell you that I want this with you, I want this with you. If I tell you that I feel this way about you, I feel that way about you for real. So this is one of them people that feels like they know exactly what they be doing. Literally. This card say, I knew exactly what I was doing. So this is somebody that feels like if I tell you that, please believe that I mean it. Like, I'm not finna just tell nobody that I want to marry them, or I want marriage with them, or I want to be with them, or I want to build a life with them, or that I feel like they my true love. I'm not going to tell nobody no shit like that if I don't really feel it or mean it. So this could be somebody that feels like maybe they feel like you doubt their feelings too, or you doubt, like, the things that they want with you. And they feel like they don't want you to do that. Spirituality. They could be into spirituality. This could be somebody that watched tarot. Or they could have been introduced to it, or they watched tarot. Some of y'all introduced them to it. And they love that about you. Like, if you're a very spiritual person, like you love tarot and you wanted to get them into it, you wanted to show them what it was all about, they love that about you. They like the fact that you opened their eyes to something new, something that they were unfamiliar with. And they've been hooked on you ever since. Or they've been hooked on they've been hooked on watching like shit with you. There's somebody that'll even watch tarot readings with you type shit. Especially if you're a reader yourself. We got spirituality and we got hustle. Especially if this is something that you do for a living. Like, this could be like the type of man or woman that will literally watch you like you a TV show. Like, shit, shut up, y'all, bam. That's what this is. Shut up, y'all, bam. My favorite show is on. So, ooh, I like it. They are kind of like, this is kind of like, yeah, I'm your biggest fan type energy. But your biggest fan is actually somebody that is with you, somebody that's courting you or with you. Some of y'all, like I said, if you single, this is somebody that is, you know, dating you, and it's like they your biggest fan. If you're in a relationship, this your partner. You are your partners. Your partner is your biggest fan. They don't know why you didn't want to open up to them though. This person feel like they don't know why you hid this side of you from them. Like, if you like tarot and you like all that, you be into that, they don't know why you hid that side from them. This somebody is like, I don't know why you thought I would look at you weird if you open up to me. You know, I know who you are and I like this side of you. I'm actually passionate about you. And this just made it even better because I know you know how to switch things up and have, you know, they feel like you take peaceful advice. You take peaceful advice. They feel like the relationship between you and them can be fun. Fun, but a strong foundation. And they also feel like this because they look at you and they view you as the type of woman that has a lot of self-love. We got self-love. I said that in the beginning of y'all reading. It's somebody that admires you because they feel like you know your worth as a man or as a woman. They feel like you're very strong man or a strong woman that comes with a lot of standards. And you know how to say no. You know when to say yes. You know when to say what it is that you want and say what it is that you need. They feel like you are very expressive and very open. And you don't settle for a lot of things. And that's what makes you way more attractive to this person. The fact that they feel like you are not a settler. Like, you have a lot of self-respect and they love that about you. They've been looking for a man, or if you're a woman, this a man that's been looking for a woman that has a lot of self-respect. She know how to love herself. She's a little dominant. She can speak up for herself. She can fight for herself. We got defense. We got defense, and we got Roxanne, Shantae, and Rihanna. So this is a man that feels like you know how to defend yourself. You know how to speak up for yourself. You know how to do everything that just most women wouldn't do. They could feel like, most women or men, they could feel like you are the rebellious type, but you stand in your power and they love that about you. You don't listen to what everybody else tell you to do. When everybody else go left, you go right. You go into the unknown. You step into something that you don't know about, and you know, you're not scared to do that. So they love that about you. Well, I'm hearing fear is not a factor in my head. Fear Factor, did that come out Fear Factor? If y'all ever watched that show, I think that came out Fear Factor. Fear is not a factor. That's what I'm hearing in my head. So maybe that came off that TV show a long time ago. Some of y'all, they feel like you are the type of person that they could take on like a game show or take on one of them shows that, you know, y'all win by chance. So this could be a man or a woman that's like, man, I bet if we go on Family Feud, we'll win all money. Or if we go on Fear Factor, we'll win all money. Because this is like a man or a woman that's like, Bae is smart. Like, he hella knowledgeable or she knowledgeable. This is a man or a woman that admires your brain. Like, they like your brain. They like the way you think. They like your knowledge. They like your personality, how healing you are. It's kind of like the same energy that the Virgos had, the healing energy, the healing nature. But this is somebody that's attracted to you because you know how to switch it up. You're not just a healer, you're intelligent as well, and they like that about you. You ain't just you're not just beauty, you brains too. And it's somebody that was looking for a smart woman or a smart man to procreate. I'm hearing procreate with, or to build a stable life with. So somebody was picking like their partner based off of more than just a face, more than just a look. This like somebody that was trying to pick a partner and they was trying to consider everything when they was picking their partner. Like, I need to know if they smart. I need to know if they fuck what you look like. You got a pretty face, but I need to know if they this, if they know how to do this, if they know how to do that. But it's more so traits that they were looking for. Traits. This is like a man or a woman. It's like, I need to pass good traits down to my kids. But traits that the average person would not pay attention to. Like, many people don't pay attention to, like, you know, I mean, I know people want smart people, or maybe a lot of people don't. Shit, I done seen a lot of people date like people that are not on a level, like mentally, emotionally, or physically at all. But this one in a men or women is like, I can't just date a pretty face and they be dumb as a box of rocks. I cannot do it. I got to consider the fact that I may have kids one day. And if I have kids with them, I don't want my kids to be, you know, challenged. I don't want my kids to go through this. I don't want my kids to go through that. So this is somebody that's considering like the future. They considering like what can happen between the two of y'all in the future. And they feel like you are a good person to build a life with. You're a good person to build a family with because of like the things that they feel you are. Like, you're a good woman, you're a good man, you are healing, which means that you can bring something to the table. Like, you could be a good mother, you could be a good father, you could be a good wife, you could be a good husband. Somebody feel like you just check off all the boxes. Capricorn. The person that's craving you, they feel like you check off all of their boxes. You check off everything that they feel a woman should be, or you check off everything that they feel a man should be. If this is a Capricorn man that I'm talking to, you got a woman around you that feels like you check off all of her boxes. Like, you just meet all of the standards. Like, you just everything. Perfect. Too good to be true. I said that. Too good to be true in the beginning. Somebody feels like you come off as too good to be true. Perfect. And you're not perfect at all. You just said you are who you are. They feel like you're a bit of a mystery. Always have been to others. But not really to them. This could be somebody that feels like they see you on a deeper level than maybe others can. They love the fact that you are not insecure as well. Like, as a woman or as a man, they feel like you are definitely not insecure within self. Like, you're not insecure about nothing that has to do with you or others. You know, kind of mind your business and stay in your own lane, and you're very confident within self, which draws them to you more. They feel like it is very attractive for you to, like, you know, be confident within who you are. They feel like you're a lucky person. Or either they feel like they lucky to know you or to have met you. This a man, yeah, that's what this is. This a man or a woman that feel like they blessed. Like, damn, I was blessed. I'm blessed meeting the Capricorn. I'm lucky to have met the Capricorn. Damn, I love the Capricorn. Shit. This somebody is looking at you like that. Like, you are a blessing in their life. Like, a stroke of good luck. Like, how I look up on the Capricorn. How I get this type of peace in my life. Like, I prayed for this, I asked for this, and it came. How? And then we got passion again. So this could be somebody that maybe they want, you know, they want passion. Like, they want to make love to you. They want sex. They want to make love to you. They like that. They want that. And they feel like leadership. They feel like they don't know how to, this one of them men or women that kind of let you do your thing. They let you stand in your power. They let you be who you are. They don't interfere with that. We got leadership and we got ambition. This one of them people that want to sit back and watch you behind the scenes. Or they want to sit back and just be in your energy when you're doing what you do. Or when you're trying to spend time with yourself, or they want to see you in a different light. There's somebody that's like, I kind of want to be around you when you working on your hobbies, when you at work, when you doing this, when you doing that. Somebody want to be around you when you doing things that they feel are important to you, when you being ambitious, when you focusing on your goals, when you focus on making money. Somebody want to be around you during those important times. And they don't want to be around you to make you nervous. They just like seeing you lead. They like seeing you be so passionate about the things that you love. Like if you have a hobby, if you have a career, if you have a business, they like seeing you being passionate about that business. And this is a man or a woman that will show compassion to you based off them knowing that you love what you do and them loving you and how you do what you do. I love her and what she do, or I love him and what he do. I just love watching them be excited about something. I just love watching them be, you know, all about their business. That's sexy to me. That's fire to me. I love that. So this is somebody that like how connected you are when you actually tap into your goals, your hobbies, your career, your business. If you have a business, they like how you able to switch things up. They feel like you funny too. This could be somebody that's craving you because they feel like when you and them around each other, y'all laugh a lot, and they love that about you. Is the fact that you can make them laugh, because they feel like if you're a female, this a man that feel like women are boring. Like, well, I ain't gonna say boring, but if you're a woman, this could be a man that feel like women can't make him laugh. Like, women are just not the funniest, okay? And he's not a gay man. He's not gay or anything like that, but this could just be a man that everything ain't funny to him. Like, it's hard to get him to laugh. Like, he like comedy, he like certain things, but it's like everything is not funny to him. But with you, he feel like he laugh. He feel like he's in tune with you. He feel like he like to hear the things that you say. And he's not used to feeling that way with other women. I'm not used to laughing a lot around other women. I'm used to being the one that is setting the tone, setting the mood, making all the jokes, doing all the talking. And they feel like with you, they don't have to be the one doing all the work. The Capricorn is a talker just like me. The Capricorn, they act just like me. They gonna do what I do. Like, if I'm talking too much and feeling like I'm talking too much, I look over at the Capricorn and ask them, am I talking too much? Or wonder, do they think I'm talking too much? And the Capricorn looking at me like, please keep talking. So somebody likes the fact that, you know, what would appear to be annoying if they would deal with other women or other men, it intrigues you. Like, it turns you on. It makes you feel, you know, different. It's like, oh, okay, it's cool. I like hearing them talk, or I don't mind listening to somebody that's talking. Talk away, you know, that's not you talking too much for me. So yeah, they like the fact that you are so accepting of them. They feel like, how do I put this? They feel comfortable around you. They feel very comfortable around you. They don't feel like they doing too much. They don't feel like they talking too much. They don't feel like they saying the wrong things when they're in your presence. Because this could be a man or a woman that they honestly worries about pushing people away, pushing you away, worrying about saying the wrong things, worrying about, you know, just not, oh, I said the wrong thing, so the Capricorn ain't gonna want to talk to me no more. Oh, I said this, so the Capricorn they gonna want to cut me off. But you're not that type of person. Or you have been sticking with this person and they like, damn, the Capricorn really like me. Maybe I didn't fuck up. Maybe I didn't talk too much. Maybe I didn't say the wrong thing. So yeah, the person that's craving you, they craving you because they like how safe they feel with you. They like the fact that they don't feel, you know how you can be around somebody that you really love or that you really like or enjoy, and this is like you feeling like, damn, am I sounding like an idiot? Am I sounding like this? Should I be quiet? They don't feel that way with you. So this could be somebody that get nervous when they get around a pretty face or a beautiful woman or a beautiful man as well. And they could feel that way about you, you're a beautiful woman or you're a handsome man, which could make them feel a little nervous. But at the end of the day, they feel like you make them feel so welcome. Like, I don't have to feel nervous around a Capricorn, because if I say something, you know, that I feel is lame or this, they don't care about that shit. So this is like one of them, do I have to be too cool for school type of people. And it's not that they want to switch up, you know, their personality or their demeanor when they with you. They want to be themselves. But Sometimes they often feel like they have to show up as something else or show up as somebody else that you would like, because they are worried about you not liking them for who they are. And to be honest, you don't really care. You're not one of them people that be on that, ill, if you say the wrong thing, you corny, da, 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 da. Or if you say something that's not cool, you corny. This is what this is about. Somebody worrying about being cool in your eyes instead of corny. They don't want to be corny. They want to be cool to you. They want to be, right. They want to say the right things. They want to do the right things. And them being who they already are doing the right thing. Y'all don't think this person is corny. You actually love them. Yeah, you love them. It don't matter if they corny or not. I love your corny ass. So. That's what this is. You love whoever this is. It don't matter if they corny, whatever. They could be whoever, whatever. You love them. They're on the phone with their friend and a family member. There's somebody that's going to call their friend and their family to talk about you. Or they often do this. They often call their friends and their family members and vent or talk about you. Their friends and their family could want to know more about you because they've been hearing about you a lot lately. We got friends and family out here. Friendship and family. So they peoples could want to know more about you because they've been hearing a lot about y'all. But or if this somebody you're with, this could be a situation where, yeah, they friends or family want to be around you more. Want to be around you more. Want to get to know more. Somebody could be telling them to take you out. We got dinner. Some of y'all, they could be planning something for you and them, like a dinner or something like that. Some of y'all, they want their family to be a part of something. Their family or their friends to be a part of something that they want to plan for you. There's somebody that's craving you because they're thinking about bonding y'all together, starting traditions with you. Bonding y'all together, having a family. We got trap and we got family. This a man or a woman that's thinking about, you and them building a life. I want to be with you forever. I want to be trapped with you. I want to be stuck with you. Or I want to be, I ain't saying stuck. Like, whoever this is. The cards say trap and family, but this could be a man or a woman that literally want to trap you with a child. Like, if you're a Capricorn woman, it's a man that want to give you a baby. He want to trap you with a baby. If you are a Capricorn man, this is a woman that wants to trap you with a baby. Or you could be wanting to give her a child as well. But this is like someone that wants a family with you, a life with you. And they want to take trips with you and the family. When y'all have, okay, so this somebody is thinking further ahead for the future. We got flight. I want to take trips with the Capricorn. I want to go out of town with them. I want to do things as a family. So this could be somebody that wants to do more things as a family. They want you to do more things, or they want to incorporate you doing things with their family and friends as well. Like maybe going on vacations with them. Or this somebody that really want to bring you, they want you to be a part of the circle. Every circle in their life. I want you to be a part of my friend circle. I want you to be a part of my family. I want you to have a family with me. There's somebody that wants you and them to be tied together. And we got obsession. They happy that like, you know, what they were going through. Like, this could be somebody that didn't really want to speak up and tell you how they felt about, you know, remember when I said they had trust issues before and wondering if you would hurt them? They didn't really want to tell you that. They didn't really want to speak up about all that or express that they were afraid of being hurt themselves. But this person feels like you were smart enough to just know. They feel like for some reason you just automatically knew how they was feeling. You knew what they were going through. You knew how they were feeling. You knew that they were grieving. You knew that they had been through some things. And this person, maybe they projected that onto you, the things that they had went through in their past relationships. But this person feel like, you know, you saw through that. You saw through that, and instead of you running and saying that they being dramatic or they being sensitive or they being this or they being that, you stuck with them. You stuck with them, and you understood their heart, even though they wasn't speaking on what they needed to speak on. You understood that they were hiding behind a mask. Like, yeah, you hurt too, or you've been hurt, or you've been, you know, in situations that haven't been the best for you. So this person feel like experiencing you was something good for them. Okay, what's water? Capricorn, y'all got more than one person that's craving you. You got more than one person that loves you. And more than one person that has a desire to be with you. This person right here is manifesting you because they know you're the one for them. This person right here is planning to stick with you and build a life with you because they know you're the one for them. We got burning desire, we got natural evolution, and we got fearless love. Unexpected connection. The person that you met unexpectedly. Could have been at any point in time in your life, but the person that you met unexpectedly. Person that you didn't see coming. But you've learned a lot, you know, with this person. So yeah, and we got you are worthy again. They obsessed with y'all, Capricorn. Like, they obsessed with your energy. They obsessed with loving you and building with you. They wanted, do you know that? Or do you think that it was a game when they told you that? Like, then we got you are worthy and spirit soul path. They feel drawn to you. Okay. All right. So that's all I got for y'all. Let me go ahead and move on to who next? Aries. Aries is next after I pick these cards up and give y'all these zodiac signs. Capricorn, you and another person mutually care for each other. We got fate coming out here. This could be a situation that was kind of meant to come together, fated. So y'all kind of like mutually respect each other and love each other. Okay. And y'all want the same things. What this go to? Over there. All right. What's the zodiac signs of this person? They could be an Aquarius, Sagittarius, Gemini. Damn. Oh, yeah. Drop the damn dice. Aries, Taurus, Leo, Libra, Scorpio. Damn. Taurus, Sagittarius, Libra, Taurus again, Scorpio again, Leo, Libra, Leo, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces, another Capricorn like yourself, Taurus, Libra again, Taurus again. What the hell? It's repeating signs, y'all. Gemini. Okay. So it's been giving me damn near the same signs, y'all. So who we on? Aries. Aries, Aries, Aries. Aries. Now we on, y'all. Do I know who Nostradamus is? No. Who is that? Hi, Sharon. Miss Baker, how you doing? Welcome in. You said when the world is filled with hate, why not enjoy peace with a smile when you can? You know what? I like that, Ethan. It's pretty nice saying. It's true. Trying to see us in our element. Y'all got some good stuff. Butterfly effect. Some good stuff came out for y'all. Jizo, a man with a woman's aura is very intriguing. Yeah, a man that got masculine and feminine energy. That's fire. A man that's deeply rooted in his both. Like, he can handle his masculine energy and he can handle his feminine energy too. Because we all got both within us. You know, shit, women got masculine energy and women, you know, they have both within them. The masculine and feminine. When you run into a man that, you know, they have that feminine, that softer nature to them, that softer side. And men like that were usually raised like, I'm not going to say they were raised by their mother and their mother only. But they could have been like men that were very close to their mother. Men that have that high balance of the feminine energy too, they usually know how to love a woman right. They could have been raised by their mother, or they could have just been very kind to their mother growing up. I hate the saying mama's boy, because mama's boy ain't always unhealthy if you dealing with, you know, somebody that has a healthy relationship with their mother. Because a man that has a healthy relationship with their mother, they know how to love women to the T, like top tier type love. So if you run into a man that has that type of balance, like you scared, like, oh shit, they got feminine energy in them too. All men do. All men do, okay? They just be scared to show it sometimes. They be scared to cry sometimes. They be scared to do things that they were told by society that they couldn't do. You a man, you can't cry. Men cry. Shit, I be damned. If I tell somebody that is close to me, you can't cry, you a man, nah. Let that shit out, buddy. You break just like a woman do. Let it out. You need a shoulder, goddamn me. Can't tell my nieces and nephews, kids, none of that. You don't want to tell them you can't cry as a man, or you can't do certain things as a man. Because it'll have them believing that they're supposed to be the certain type of man that maybe society wants, but shit, really don't value. Like a man is too rough, but women don't like him. I don't know. But yeah. Hi, you from where? You said C. Hi, Simon. How you doing? Welcome in. Hola. Lady Cap. Okay, I responded to you, Lady Cap, I think. Simon. Did I do Aquarius? Yes, ma'am, Miss Miriam. I did Aquarius. When did I do Aquarius? I can't give you the timestamp right now. I don't know what time Aquarius came in at, but I'm going to post the timestamps as soon as the reading over with. As soon as the live over with. Woman, Aries, and man, Capricorn. Okay. That sounds like a good little duo. Right. You love it. Okay, thank you. No problem, Miriam. You're welcome. You're a bad mama jamma. She's a bad mama jamma. That's my song. All right, thank you, Jared. Thank you, thank you. All right. Gemini, no. Why the fuck was I finna say Gemini again? Gemini, y'all almost got 3 free readings tonight. All right, Aries. For real, we on y'all. Let's see. You say yes, she is. Thank you, Lady Cap. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful. Had to give you a heart. Okay. I'm gonna go listen to that song tonight. Y'all hella funny. That really just made me think of that. Okay. Aries, the person that is craving your energy, they craving sex for sure. They miss the sex. They miss bonding with you. They want to know when the next time y'all gonna link up. They trying to do something for you. Like they want to do something for you. This somebody that kind of want to see if you want to plan something. Like maybe a romantic getaway. Or do you want to plan like a date? Somebody want to know if you want to plan something with them. They want to get out of town though. Somebody want to get far away. Like a road trip or, you know, hop on a flight real quick. This somebody that kind of want to be free with you. But you could wonder if they lying about all that though, because you think that they waiting on somebody else to come back. We got deception, calling in your soulmate very soon. Some of y'all feel like this person lying about how they feel for you. Why? Giving off pretty good energy so far. Let's see. A little battery on here, so I'm finna charge my iPad, because what the fuck? Look, as soon as I said that, it just cut itself back off. Alright. You're just being cautious. You just want to use your discernment when it comes to this person. It's like you're really into them, but you just want to know, if they the same, like, do I really make them happy? Are they really happy over here? Do they really love it here? Yes, they do. Yes, they really love it there. Yes, they really happy with you. We got joy and we got healing. Yes, they love it there. Girl, stop playing. Boy, stop playing with them. You doubting them, and they already told you what they want. They already told you where they want to be at. So this is a situation where you and another person, y'all completely into each other. Some of y'all, you could be their friend right now. Like you could be starting it off in the friendship stage. And you want to know if it's going to go further. Yes, it's going to go further. Yes, it's going to turn into something deeper. Yes, they do want more out of this besides just sex. But they do feel like they need to do something for you. Maybe they feel like them not doing anything for you is the problem. Like them not taking you anywhere. Maybe they could feel like you've been wanting to go out for a minute. Like you've been wanting to go out on a date. And they feel like you deserve a good date, or you deserve like them doing something for you to let you know that they like you, or to let you know that they appreciate you, or they want to date you. So they feel like they have to make like a grand gesture to let you know that they want to be around as more than just friends or fuck buddies, because they feel like you are looking at it as a friends with benefit situation. They're not trying to treat you like that. They don't want you to just be a friends with benefit. They actually have feelings for you. We got feelings. They actually have feelings for you, Aries. Some of y'all, they could be a Virgo, because I wanted to call y'all Virgos. Sex, but sex is what y'all do a lot. Like y'all have a lot of sex. And if you don't have a lot of sex with this person, you getting ready to have a lot of sex with this person. Y'all gonna be y'all gonna be hunching like rabbits. Do you hear me? Y'all gonna be fucking y'all asses off. You better take a break. Nah, for real though. Y'all gonna, we got naked and we got rendezvous. Sex may actually be what speeds your relationship up. I know you don't want to hear that, but y'all already hunching, y'all already fucking. So sex may actually be what speeds your relationship up. If that's not the way you wanted to start your relationship off, hate to say it, but that's the way it's going to start with this person. It's going to be something that's going to start off sexually. Maybe you'll be sitting back wondering if they care, but they do care. They do care. Some of y'all sitting back in your head wondering like, damn, bitch, did you really like me? Or is this only about sex? It's not only about sex. Y'all can end up getting pregnant really fast. If you still able to have kids, hold on, y'all. If you are in that age group where you still able to have kids, or if you want babies or kids, it's a possibility for a child in this relationship. We got divine lineage, we got worthiness, and it's gonna come fast with as much as y'all sleeping with each other. Like as much sex as y'all had, the baby gonna come quick or whatever. If you are an older person, an older man or older woman, and you are feeling like, hey, you know, I've already had my kids, I'm sitting down, that ain't for me, baby. We won't be doing that. You're gonna find out soon that you have a grandchild on the way. Okay, a grandchild. A kid being born in a family. That's what this is. So if you are older and you like, I'm done having kids, you're getting ready to have a baby be born into your family. And your partner, if you are older, an older person that I'm speaking to, you and your partner still get it on like it ain't no tomorrow. Y'all still have sex faithfully. That ain't something that y'all shy about. And that ain't something that y'all, you know, have stopped doing. You know, you're going to do it until as long as you want. You grown, you should. It's your prerogative. But you and your person have been having sex so much lately that y'all haven't been able to make it out the house, or y'all haven't been able to make it to do things that y'all have been supposed to been doing, like dates that y'all have had planned. It's like, damn, we've been having sex so much, we ain't even went on our date yet. Your person can't keep their hands off of you. That's something that you need to know, Aries. This person not gonna be able to keep their hands off you. Dates. Yeah, somebody not gonna be able to keep their hands off you. And they grateful that they found a partner that has like high stamina. They found a partner that can keep up with them. They found a partner that can go all night like they can go all night. Like when they want it, you want it. When you want it, they want it. Like this a freaky motherfucker, like a freaky soul, and you a freaky ass soul too. So, Whether you're older, whether you're younger, I see you having a good ass time with your partner. The person that's craving you, y'all have no, you know, y'all ain't shy to letting it be known. Y'all are very hands-on with each other, very affectionate, and it don't matter who it's in front of. Like, when we at home, we can't keep our hands off each other. When we in public, we can't keep our hands off each other. This is one of them. So yeah, the person that's craving you, you keep them waiting on purpose because you feel like it turns them on even more, or it turn their body on even more. One of the two. If I keep them waiting, their body gonna want me more. If I keep them waiting, they gonna want me more. All right. Don't be starving nobody. Don't be starving this person. You know they want your energy bad. So it's like, just go with the flow. Don't feel like you have to slow down or have to do things a certain way, because this one of them relationships that you kind of just gonna have to let it flow naturally. Don't say to yourself, maybe I should pull back. Maybe I should stop doing this. Maybe I should stop doing that. Don't do that. Go with the flow. Let it run its course how it's running its course. Let the relationship flow naturally, and things gonna be great for y'all. Don't keep them waiting. Don't withhold the sex because you know you want it. So just go ahead and go for it. Don't hold back. What are you doing? Some of y'all may just need a break sexually because you're like, damn, I've been turning their ass up, or they've been turning me up. Maybe I do need a break. But if you don't want the break, don't take the break. Y'all relationship gonna move along swimmingly. It's gonna move along easily. Whether y'all stop having sex or whether y'all keep having sex, the sex ain't nothing but a high perk for y'all because y'all both crave each other sexually real bad. Like I said, pregnancy can happen fast for a lot of y'all if you still having babies. But yeah, I see this going good for y'all. We got betrayal though. Somebody feel like you hiding how you really feel. Oh, somebody feel like you hold. Okay, so they feel like you holding back. That's what this is. So they feel like you not telling them. You know, you hiding your hand. Like you playing the game, but you hiding your hand. You're not showing them your cards. You playing it cool. You playing it cordial. You ain't trying to make a scene. You're not trying to do the most. You're not trying to overdo it. And this person's sitting back like, damn, am I safe here? Do they know what they want? Do the Aries know what they want? Do the Aries even want me? Yes, the Aries do want them. But the Aries just needed a little help trying to figure out if they really wanted them the way that they said they wanted them. So yes, you want them, but you needed confirmation. Yes, you wanted them, but you needed to know if this was good for you before you put your time into it, because you didn't want to walk away from something before knowing if it was good for you, but you didn't necessarily want to stick around if it wasn't something you needed in your life either. So you was 1 foot in and 1 foot out because you just didn't want to get your feelings hurt either. But it's like, you know, if I get word, if I get advice, if I ask someone for help and they tell me that this is something that I can jump into, then I'm going to jump into it. Because damn right I want their ass. Yes, I like them the way that they like me. All right. So y'all want me to go ahead and give y'all a little word? Jump into it. Go ahead and dive in like Trey Songz said. All right. Or let him dive in. If you're a woman, let him dive in. If you're a man, go ahead and dive in. This is something that you could feel safe within. Y'all could have the same thoughts. Now, if you do want to break free because you don't like the fact that y'all are friends at this point, you could be wanting a relationship to move a little bit faster. It's like, I don't want to be friends. I want to be with each other. I want her to be with me. I want him to be with me. But I don't think they're ready for a relationship because maybe they heard about some other shit. Stop assuming. Stop thinking. Open up and ask them whatever it is that you want to ask them. We got abundance. We got hope. Stop assuming. Stop thinking. Go ahead and open up and ask them whatever it is that you want to ask them. Don't think for this person. Allow them to think for themselves. That's what I feel like I need to tell y'all. Don't think for this person. Allow them to think for themselves. Like, don't assume that you should back away because, well, maybe they've been through this, or maybe they've been through that, or maybe they've been hurt. Let them do the talking. Let them tell you that. Let them let you know, like, hey, you know, you said you want a relationship with me. Well, I've been through this, or I want to let you know that I'm not healed from that. If you want the honest to God truth, what you need to do is go to this person and talk to them. You need to hear something from the horse's mouth. You need to go straight to this person. If a friend is something that you don't want to be to them no more, you need to open up to them and tell them that you don't want to be their friend and that you do want something serious, or that you do see something serious between the two of y'all. See where they go with this. If they want to, you know, stay friends for now because they dealing with whatever they dealing with, that does not necessarily mean that they're declining you or turning you down. With this person, it is not a no, but it could be a not right now. This is somebody that plans on being serious with you. They plan on having a relationship with you. So for most of y'all, they're ready, and you not saying anything. For others of y'all, maybe they are hurt over something. We got wounded healer. Maybe they could be going through something, but that does not mean that they don't want something serious with you. For y'all and y'all spread, I'm seeing that this is something that could actually work out for you. We got good juju. Even if it don't happen when you want it to happen, it's going to happen when it's supposed to happen. We got seasons, meaning that maybe it's going to take some time, but it can grow into a relationship. It can develop into a relationship. So if you and this person are friends right now and y'all, you know, having sex, this is something that could turn into a relationship. Most of y'all, they ready. Some of y'all, they not right now. They not ready because they've been, you know, going through some shit, or they've been hurt. But like I said, that'll change. So it's not a no. It's not a no at all. It may be a not right now for some of y'all, but it's not a no at all. Some of y'all is getting ready to turn your back on this person. Like, he don't want me. She don't want me. They do want you. But you're going to have to communicate to change how the circumstances of y'all relationship or of y'all connection end up going. You're going to have to communicate to change the circumstances of how things will play out. Change will happen either way it goes. Like, whether you decide to, like, open up to them or not, change will eventually happen. But it's best to always just tell a person how you feeling before assuming that you should turn away from them. Or before assuming that, you know, maybe they don't want what you want. Don't assume. Just ask. The attraction is mutual between you and this person. Okay. Where are my dice? Damn, I just had them too. Okay, this is the time of night where shit just start walking off by itself. I don't know where my dice went, y'all. Oh well, fuck it. Damn. Last two signs and my dice just like, bye. Bitch. Once I find it after the live over. All right, this person could be a Libra, Leo. Okay, hold on, y'all. Oh shit. Sagittarius, Scorpio. No, that's not Scorpio. I'm sorry. Pisces. Any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. Leo. Mo3 ain't never had no Spanish song or then. Oh, okay. Boy, I was about to. What? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sitting here listening to an ad, and I'm thinking to myself, like, when did Mo3 make a Spanish song? Like, when did he make a? The fuck? Okay, that's not a Spanish song. That was a commercial. All right, that really sounded like a whole fucking song, blowing my ears off. All right, my bad. But yeah, what's their zodiac signs? Fire sign. Capricorn. Sagittarius. Leo. Taurus. Any earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Capricorn again. Gemini. Virgo. Heavy earth. Heavy fire. Okay. Virgo. Pisces. Okay. Libra. Who we on? Leo. Leo and Sag, y'all the last two. All right, let's get it. I ain't skipped nobody today. I think. If I skip somebody doing this live, I'm so sorry. I do not be doing that shit on purpose. But when it get late, sometimes I forget signs or forget all of them. All right. Leo. Who is craving a Leo? Somebody that's waiting on you to call or to text. They just going with the flow, trying to figure out what's next. What's going to happen between the two of y'all next. They waiting on a word from you. They're just going to work on their money until they hear from you. So there's somebody that's just burying themselves in work. They're not forgetting about you, but they're trying to take their mind off of you until they hear from you. Y'all could have thought they was out sleeping around, betraying you, dealing with other people. Nope, they want you. We got betrayal, we got relaxation. Nope, there's somebody that wants you. They just chilling. They sitting back chilling until y'all talk again. Or until the next time y'all have sex. They waiting on the next time y'all have sex or talk again. They waiting on you to express your feelings to them. They also want you to say thank you for something. If this person bought you something recently or did something for you recently, they feel like you ain't say thank you or you didn't give them the type of thanks that they wanted you to give them. And they mad at that. Like, you weren't appreciative of this, or you didn't say this to me, or you didn't say that to me. Somebody wanted you to approach a situation in a different way. Or they wanted you to say thank you for something that maybe you forgot to say thank you for. They did something for you. Dinner. Some of y'all, they bought you dinner, or they was taking you out, or they brought you lunch or something. That kind of hurt their feelings. The fact that you didn't say thank you, or that you didn't appreciate something. That made them think that you wanted somebody else. The fact that you didn't appreciate a gesture, some type of gesture that they gave you. It's like, well, damn. Am I not the right man for you? Am I not the right woman for you? Somebody feel like you want somebody else just because you didn't react to something the way that they wanted you to react to it. Maybe it's a phone call. Like, When this person called you, maybe you sounded like, huh, this motherfucker again. Or it could have been something like that. And this person kind of felt like, well, damn, do you not want to talk to me? Do you not have feelings for me? Is it that? So, no, you didn't feel this way though. You just felt like you wanted to be toxic for the day and you did that. You did just that. I ain't mad at them. I don't feel no type of way about them. I kind of just want to make them think that I don't want to be bothered today. But I want to be bothered with them. So, you hurt their feelings, Leo. The person that's craving you right now is sitting back thinking about how they mad at you for hurting their feelings. Maybe I didn't say thank you for a Christmas gift or something. I don't know. This person could have bought you something and you just didn't say thank you. And now they sitting back thinking about the money that they spent. Now they sitting back thinking about everything else that they could have did with that money. Like, oh, they petty as fuck. Whoever this is, they hella petty. This is one of them. Man, I could have did all type of shit with that money. Like, and I went out of my way to buy the Leo this or buy the Leo that. And they just didn't appreciate my time. And I don't even think it was nothing like that. They just feel so betrayed, so hurt. That's so hurt. So betrayed, so hurt. Maybe they don't want to talk. Some of y'all, they don't want to talk to you because they feel some type of way about something that they feel you did that you may not even be taking that serious. You're not even taking it that serious, but they are. This person could be short. Somebody could be 4'11", 4 foot something. somebody little. Or somebody could be 5'1". Somebody could be shorter. But they don't have to be though. They could be a petite little thing. Or just a shorter person. They can have a tattoo of angel wings on their body. Or if not angel wings, they could talk to you frequently about somebody that passed away, that they care for or that they loved, that helped them become a different person. Okay. They switch up their style a lot. Somebody that never wears the same thing or they always look different. If this a woman, she switch up her hair a lot and her clothes. If this a man, he always looks different. Like he don't never wear the same thing. Or he always switching his hair. Or this could be a man that like women that switch it up. If you are one of them women that like to switch it up, this a man that loves that about you. He see your vision. If you're a woman, it's a man that see your vision. He see what it is that you want out of life and what you're trying to do with your life. Other people may see you as somebody that, you don't stick to one thing. Other people may be feeling like say if it's family or friends, they may feel like you indecisive. You always switching your career. You always switching this. You always switching that. You don't finish things through or complete things. But this ain't one of them people that view you like that. This ain't one of them people that see you that way. This is one of them people that appreciate the fact that you are able to, when to hang shit up and to move on. You know when it's time to put your time into a new venture. You're not one of them people that you don't beat a dead horse. Like, I'm not going to keep going with this. I'm not going to keep dealing with it if it's not going to be something that's lucrative for me. If it's not going to be something that works out in my favor. If I can't profit off of it, why would I continue, investing into it? Why would I continue making this my business venture? I got to switch it up. I got to do something that will fit me. I got to do something that, screams, it's me. So this could be you trying to figure out what your nick is, like your talent. What's your talent? What it is that'll help you stay motivated. And you feel like you haven't really figured that out yet. Maybe you've done a lot of different things in your life. You've been playing around trying to figure out what it is that you feel more drawn to, what it is that you like. And it's like people around you may be annoyed, like, oh, why do you always do that? You always want us to invest into something new. You always want us to support something new. You always want us to do something new. But here's the thing. You got the right to switch shit up in life. When you stay stuck with the same thing and you know it's not for you, that's when you miss out on shit in life. That's when you start wasting your time. That's when you start just doing irrelevant shit for no reason. When you put your time, energy, and attention into things that you know you have no passion for. It's not for you. Back out of it. Get out of it. It don't matter who keep calling you a quitter. It don't matter who say you do too many things. You got this going on. You got that going on. It's your life. And you got to keep restarting over. Keep restarting until you figure out what it is that's going to keep you focused. Restart as many times as you need to. Refocus as many times as you need to. Do what you need to do until you find what it is that you desire for yourself truthfully. Not what everybody else telling you it should take for you to be happy in life. What it will actually take for you yourself to be happy in life. That's what you got to pay attention to. That's what you got to listen to, and that's what you have to focus on. It does not matter how many times you start over, as long as you're starting. It do not matter how many times you do something, as long as you doing it, okay? As long as you try. It don't matter how many times you done switched your career this many times, okay? And bitch, I didn't like the last 100 careers that I had, ho. I didn't like the last 50 jobs that I had. So now I found the 51st job, and this job is giving me something that I need. Finally found it. Finally found the one. Finally found that thing that, moves my soul. Yes, now I can stick. I won't quit. But know that you don't have to prove anything to anybody else in this world besides yourself. Forget what everybody else call you. Worry about what you calling yourself. Don't worry about what they see you as. If you need to quit and go somewhere else, go somewhere else. If you need to find another job, find another job. If you need to find your new partner, find your new partner. People could view you as quitters for giving up on certain things that they view as valuable. Oh, that was a great opportunity. Why did you give up on that? Oh, that was a great relationship. Why did you give up on that? That was the Leo's choice, and this is the Leo's life, and this is what the Leo feel that they need to do in order for them to bring health, wealth, and good luck into their own life. Don't question the Leo choices. Mind your business. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but for real, people need to mind their business. I feel like somebody sees you and who you want to become, even when other people view you as a mess. That's what I'm getting at. Where others see a mess, where others see chaos, this person sees confirmation. They see you confirming. They see you figuring it out. Where other people see confusion and chaos, this person sees uncertainty that will become certain one day. Right now, you may not have it all figured out, but one day you will have it all figured out. They see who you can become, not who you are at this current moment. They see who you are, but they see who you can become. They see all that potential within you that others are possibly telling you to give up on. Because if people would have told you to stop quitting, stop starting over, you wouldn't have gained more. You wouldn't have gotten better. Sometimes giving up on certain things means that you are able to gain something better. You are able to gain something new. And you won't be able to get that something new until you release what don't belong in your life. And it could be with anything, jobs, relationships, any situation that you want to relate it to. Sometimes when you hold on to shit too tightly, it can stop you from finding what's actually better. Imagine holding on to a job that you think it pays more than every job you ever had in your life. But that job is a burden to you. And when you were finally forced to release that job, or when you just finally decide to walk away from it, you found a job paying more money, better hours, better benefits, all of that. And you never thought. You said to yourself, I'm not going to find nothing better than this job, man. I make all money here. Then you walk away and you find a job that paid twice as much. And you asking yourself, like, well, what if I would have held on like my family wanted me to do? What if I would have held on to that past job like my friends wanted me to do? I would have been stuck, wasting time, heartbroken, miserable, feeling like I just don't want to be here. But when I listened to myself and took a step out on faith and actually went and did it for myself and just said, fuck everybody's opinion, I found something better. That's your proof right there that sometimes you just got to follow your gut. Don't stay comfortable in a situation. Don't settle because you feel like you cannot find better. It's always going to be, it's always going to be something else for you if you feel like it's something in your life that's hindering you, blocking you, or stopping you. Stopping you or your blessings. Okay? It's always going to be something better on the other side when you're not dealing with situations that's not the best. But I'm not saying that y'all not dealing with a situation that's not the best, but I do feel like you have been in situations in your life outside of this reading, outside of, figuring out who's craving you. You've been in situations in your life where, you have been looked at as the one that is unstable. Unstable in love, unstable in life, unstable with your career. You don't know what you want for yourself. You don't know what you want out of life, and that's not true. That's not true. And even if you didn't know what you want, sometimes it takes people time to figure it out. Sometimes it takes people years of their life to figure it out. Sometimes it takes people months to figure it out. Don't think, oh, I'm in my 20s, I should have it all together. It don't genuinely happen like that. It's nice. People would like for it to happen like that. It's nice. You tell yourself when you get in your 20s, you're gonna grow up and have this, you're gonna have that. Don't always work like that. Don't feel like you have to race life, and don't feel like you're behind in life either, because you're not doing what you said you would do a long time ago. Right now, you're gonna get there. Even if you're not there now, you're gonna get where you want to be, or you're gonna get where you're supposed to be. So consider that, remember that, and think about that. Anytime you're dealing with a situation in your life where you got people surrounding you and telling you that you're behind, you move too much, you make too many changes, life is supposed to change. You are supposed to make certain sacrifices and certain changes for yourself, even if they don't make sense, even if those changes and sacrifices don't make sense to the people around you. Just because it don't make sense to others don't mean that you're not supposed to take a step out on faith and do it for you. Don't be afraid of starting fresh. Don't be afraid of starting it all. Just keep going, Leo. I feel like that's what y'all need to know. Even if you're in your 30s, 40s, 50s, it's alright. It's alright. It's never too late. Don't let nobody tell you it is. Don't let nobody tell you getting older, or you too old. You need to just figure this out now, or get this together now. Just because they gave up on their life at a certain period of time don't mean that you got to give up on yours. They said it was too late for them. It's not too late for you. You could be the same age as another person. I don't care if you're 60 years old and you're dealing with another 60-year-old that does not believe in you and your goals and your dreams. Just because they gave up on themselves, that don't mean that you got to give up on yourself. You could be 60 years old and still believe that you can do something that you wanted to do when you was in your 30s. I don't care if you want to go back to school and get that degree at 60 years old and you wondering who's going to be looking at you funny because you went back and got a degree at 60 years old. Go get your degree. Go get your degree. Go walk across that stage like you want to do. Do what you want to do despite others' opinions and expectations of you. Do it anyway. I feel like some of y'all need to know that. Like, you stop yourself based off what other people think, and please don't do that. Don't feel like you ever gotta stop yourself based off of what another person is doing, because usually when people are telling you that you're being too wild with your decisions, maybe sometimes people can't be giving you a word and telling you the truth. You're being wild with your decisions. Maybe you'll know that. But in this case, I feel like this is people telling you you're being wild with your decisions because they feel like if you didn't do it by now, then you ain't gonna get it done. If it didn't happen for you now, then it ain't gonna happen at all. Stop listening to people that tell you that. Stop believing people that put that in your head. If it ain't happened for you yet, it ain't gonna happen at all. No, it ain't happened for you because it's not meant to happen for you. But that don't mean it ain't gonna happen for me. Okay? Don't be over here trying to discourage me because your shit ain't happening for you, or your shit ain't popping off for you, or because you ain't doing nothing with your life. Stop letting people discourage you, Leo. It don't matter what age you are. I don't care if you're 80. I don't care if you're 60. I don't care if you're in your early 20s, late 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever. You can be whatever age. Whatever age you are, accept yourself and know that it's not too late to do anything. It's never too late and it's never too early. Remember that. Not too late to start. Not too early to, not too late to start something. Not too early to start something either. Just don't give up. Whatever you do, just don't give up. Don't finish. Don't give up on yourself. It's okay to give up on a job. It's okay to give up on a person if they're not treating you right. It's okay to give up on a job or career if it's not treating you right. Just don't give up on yourself. That's what y'all need to know. Oh shit. Wow. That's all I got for y'all though, Leo. I'm going to Sag and I'm giving y'all the zodiac signs really quick. The person that's craving you, Leo. They could be another Leo like yourself. Any air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, heavy fire. Y'all got everybody here. Could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Sag, any earth sign, another Leo. It could be anybody for y'all, Leo. Y'all got all of those elements coming out damn near. Except Cancer, I ain't see Cancer. Who we on? Aries, Leo, Sag. Sag are the last ones. Where these cards go? Right here. You should know this one main thing, and that's all right. Who is craving Sagittarius right now? Tell you, ain't nothing like these other scrolls. They shoot me wild. He do you better, he lied. Nope, I ain't know you, but can make you holler, he lied. So know this one main thing, and that's somebody be hustling. Somebody to be hustling. I'm sitting here listening to this song just vibing and jamming, but literally somebody that hustle. We got opportunity. Sagittarius, there's somebody who intentions changed, okay? As y'all relationship grew and as time went on, this is someone whose intentions with you changed. Okay. When this person approached you, when this person dealt with you, when this person settled down with you or decided to get into a relationship with you, this is someone that was looking for stability. Now, for some of y'all, they could have just been looking for a stable man or a stable woman to match their energy. I wanted to be that, but for a lot of y'all, I'm just gonna be real with you. This is one of them people that was kind of looking for like an opportunity. So they could have been an opportunist. Like when they met you, when they decided to deal with you or to settle down with you, they saw an opportunity within you. They thought you were somebody that came with a lot. Like you come with a lot of money, or either you come from a good family or you come from a good home or you come with a lot to offer. So this person thought that you had a lot to offer them. We got achievement. So this is somebody that did look at y'all for financial gain when you started dealing with them. That is the main reason why they craved you. Yes, they mind changed as time went on. This could be somebody that y'all settled down with, and it's like their opinion of what they originally wanted, it changed. But this is someone that has the potential to be an opportunist. They have the potential to be a user. Yes, they hustle themselves, but this could also be like the type of person that looks for hustlers. Like they look for people that will do the work for them so they won't have to do it for themselves. Even if they make great money themselves, this is somebody who's like, I don't want to spend my own shit. I don't want to spend my own money. I want the Sagittarius money. I want somebody else around that I won't have to do all of that. You know, I won't have to break my own pockets for or with. So somebody could have saw this as a stable opportunity when they decided to settle down with you, but they do love you. They do love you. But somebody's trying to come back to you because they need you financially. We got reconciliation and we got stability and we got protection, opportunity, endings, and achievement out here. Somebody want to be with you because they feel like you are their protector. You are the stability. You bring the stability. Maybe they're not as much of a hustler as they used to be or as they thought they were. And it's like this somebody that's like, I can't do it all on my own. Maybe I do need the Sagittarius. And they feel like you getting ready to turn your back on them or you getting ready to end the situation completely because you're not even asking for sex no more. Or this could be somebody that's offering you sex because they need you to help them financially. They want to heal the connection with you so they can get money, basically. So they can get you to take care of the household. We got this about a house, y'all. A house, stability. Somebody wants you around to do something that they feel they failed and they're doing on their own. Craving a lie. Let's see. Some of y'all felt like they was lying to you on your honeymoon. I don't know what that has to do with anything, especially if you're married to this person. It's something about, you know, after y'all got married or after y'all settled down or after you decided to make things official with whoever this is, even if you're not married to them, you felt like they were lying to you about something the moment y'all made it official. You got scared, but you stayed anyway. because you felt like y'all were the perfect match. You felt like they were really good for you. You felt like y'all were in love. And this is why you went back to this person. This is why you always go back to them. Sag, I want y'all to be cautious of this person. Forgiveness may be something that you may desire in this connection, but be cautious of this person, because if this wasn't their intentions in the beginning, their intentions have changed at this point. Some of y'all, this was their intentions in the beginning, from the beginning, and then they, they kind of said, okay, well, they are stable, they can take care of me, but let me try to develop some feelings for the Sagittarius. And they did. They developed feelings. They actually committed to you. But it's like their intentions have switched again. They flip-floppy. Whoever this is, they flip-floppy. Yes, they crave your energy, but they crave it on and off. One minute they want to go back to the old version of themselves that was a user and that got into this situation for stability, but fell in love afterwards. Somebody fell in love with you when their plan was to kind of like get into the situation and get into the situation, have him take care of me, or have him take care of this, or have him take care of that, or have her take care of this, or have her take care of that. But it's like now they switch things back. It's like they going right back to what they was doing in the beginning. Why? If you were wondering why your person forgave you so fast for something, it's because they need your help financially. Somebody is going to cave because they need you. They literally need you to pay the bills. It's like somebody trying to butter you up so they can ask you for what they want to ask you for. You could feel this, and this is why you letting this person go. For a lot of y'all, you could be trying to keep your options open at this point. You want something new or different in your life. And this past person is still trying to hold on to you for stability or to have you pay their bills. And you want out. Yeah, we got freedom. Y'all want out of this. We got to keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type. Y'all want to move on, and you feel like this person want to come back in and reminisce. They want to come back in and try to fix the relationship, but you want to know if they're going to try to do this temporarily, or are they going to do it permanently? Like, do they really want this? And it's like, they kind of want to stick around to make sure you're not going back to an ex. And they also want to stick around, look, responsibilities. We got responsibilities. They want to stick around to make sure you're not dealing with an ex. And they also want to make sure you stick around to pay them bills. You said you would do this when you proposed to me. You said you would take care of the household. You said you would take care of the family. You said you would take care of the kids. And you're supposed to keep doing it, or, I need you to keep doing it. And if you love me, you would. Somebody feel like if you love them, you would keep taking care of the household. You would keep taking care of the kids. You would keep taking care of the family. And even if you're not married to this person, it's somebody that feel like, well, if you love me, if you cared about me, you wouldn't keep me waiting. You would propose to me because the kids are watching. The kids are this. Some of y'all, this could be how you got married to them. And if it's not that, it could have been pressure. The kids are watching, the kids are this, the kids are that, and we need to get married before this and before that. Some of y'all, you could have been pressured into getting married. Others of y'all, this is a situation where, maybe this person is putting pressure on you, and you want to know why they pressuring you so hard. Especially if y'all not married yet. It's like, why are you pressuring me to propose if you're a man? And if you're not a man, this could be a woman. You could be a woman, and this could be a man that's pressuring you to get married. Do you want to marry me? Let's get married. Let's do it now. Let's do this. Let's do that. And you like, no, I want to wait. You could be the type of person that want to wait. And they don't understand this about you, and you don't understand why they in such a rush. But they in such a rush. For one, they do care about you. They do have romantic feelings for you. But like I said, it didn't start off that way. But they do have romantic feelings now. For those of y'all that's, dating, or you dealing with somebody and you want to know why they such in a rush to get married, they do care about you, and they do want to marry you because they care about you, or they do want to propose something to you. If you're not in a relationship with them yet, there's somebody that wants to propose a relationship with you. Like, do you want to get into a relationship with me? Do you want to be my man? Do you want to be my woman? Whatever level you at now, there's somebody that wants to make it into a higher level of commitment, but their intentions may not be the best behind why they want to turn it into a higher level of commitment. Let's see. It's like they craving you, but they craving something in specific from you. They know that you should have waited with something. They know that y'all should take a little bit more time away from each other, or to think things through. We got divine time, and they know that y'all should take a little bit of time to think things through. And this person, it's like they want you to make a decision now. And you don't want to be rushed. That's going to cause you to run away. We got unrequited love. You don't want to be rushed, so it's going to make you run. It ain't that you don't feel like this person deserved marriage, but you just felt like maybe you shouldn't have did it as fast as you did it. Some of y'all also wondering if you should have just kept them as a fling, like as a friend with benefits, instead of marrying them, or instead of getting into a relationship with them as well. It's like, should I have kept them as somebody that I was sleeping with? Well, some of y'all, they was putting pressure on you by telling you that it was other people that wanted them. It was other people that wanted to marry them and be with them. And that's how they got you to propose. But I feel like y'all questioning like the worth of the relationship. Was this even worth being a relationship, or should we just have stayed friends with benefits? Every time I try to see something differently, I'm trying to see something in a positive way, y'all. I'm trying. And every time I try, it's like the cards that I don't want to see, those are the cards that pop up. Material attachment, the cards that I don't want to see, that's the card that pops up. This is everything that I've been saying, y'all, the whole entire reading. It's the cards that I don't want to see. Come on now. I didn't want to pull this. I wanted to pull some. It's like I don't be wanting to pull certain cards because it's like I don't want to confirm that. But it's like that's fucked up to confirm that. But that's who this person is. But they hide it so well. They hide it so well, almost to the point where this card came out towards the end of the reading, y'all. How long have I been reading for Sagittarius? And I said opportunist in the beginning of the reading, and the card ain't come out until the end of the reading. Somebody's calculating. They good at hiding who they are. They good at hiding their intentions. They good at hiding, what they come with or what they want, what they coming for, their intentions. They good at hiding that. Some of y'all thought that you would get sex from them around the holiday, but They could have friend zoned you around the holiday, which caused you to like try to get to know somebody else or try to talk to somebody else. When you leave them sad, you're gonna catch feelings for somebody else hella quick. Like, your next person, y'all gonna fall in love immediately. Yeah, we have free yourself. Whoever the next person is coming into your life, it's like y'all gonna fall in love quick as fuck. But it will kind of be this person's karma, low key, because damn, they played for a long time. Yeah, it's an unexpected connection. Sad, y'all getting ready to meet somebody new. And you may end up turning your back on somebody that you really didn't even question. You never really questioned their intentions. Never. You actually trusted this person. You took them serious. You gave them everything they wanted. And you felt like at the time you didn't know if they really even deserved what they were asking for. You thought it was true love, though. And at one point in time, maybe it was true love. At one point in time, because remember how I said they flip flop? They bounce back and forth on, you know, if they want to be an opportunist. This is somebody that has the tendencies to be a gold digger. And they wanted to figure out, you know, like, should I do that? Should I not do that? Should I stop? I do love Sag. You know, should I change my intentions? Should I change my motives? Like, things are different now. So, like I said, I wouldn't trust it only because, you know, in the beginning, the intentions were bad. And as the relationship progressed or went on towards the ending of the relationship, this person was trying to get back on that same type of timing. What they originally wanted in the beginning, they was going to try to play in your face. Especially if y'all have been rocky or struggling. There's somebody that wanted to play in your face. And you saw straight through it. And you beat them at their own game. Serves them right. You're not going to be down for long, Sagittarius. If you feel like you're going to be struggling financially or trying to recover from what this person has put you through or from you supporting them, you're not going to be down for long. This actually is going to be something good for you when you disconnect from them, because you're going to be able to get all of that money back that you had or that you gave them in that marriage or in that relationship. This is you gaining something that you felt you lost in a marriage or in a relationship. Once you leave them, you're going to be up again. Your money going to be up again. Some of y'all can even start going to church as well. Once you leave them, you could start, if not going to church, you could just start becoming more religious. Start researching, start reading the Bible or whatever your religion is. You could just get closer to God. But this is like everything changing or turning around in your life all at once. You finding something great for yourself, getting your finances and career back on track, finding chemistry with a new partner, and unexpectedly falling for them fast. So, and releasing your ex, releasing that person that had y'all fucked up. So yeah, that's it. The person that's craving you just gonna be craving you because you about to find new love. They just gonna be stuck wanting you. So your ex, your wife, your husband, your partner, they about to get their ass ghosted. They about to get their ass left. So you can manifest a new one. Not them. Somebody that's actually going to desire you strongly the same way that you desired them in the beginning and in the end of the relationship. Because you deserve that for yourself too. You deserve love. Love yourself first. You deserve love. And don't let nobody tell you otherwise. Some of y'all wasn't ready to get married either, and they wasn't either. It's just, it is what it is. Or you wasn't ready for a relationship with them, and they kind of wasn't looking for a relationship. They was looking for an easier life. And it's like, you did that for them. You made things easier for them. But guess what? When you move on, your next person gonna make things easier for you. So where this person was doing majority of the taking, you're gonna move on and find a relationship where y'all both is giving to each other. It ain't no snatching around here. It ain't no grabbing and running around here. We both reciprocate. We support each other. We love each other. That's what you're getting ready to run into. you know, leaving a selfish lover for a lover that will give as much as you give, for a lover that see you as more than an opportunity. Some of y'all, this person that used you, you could have kids with them. This could be a baby mother or baby father. Or if you don't have any kids at all, like I said, this could be just a person that, I don't know, they was good at lying, okay? Somebody was great at lying. What's their zodiac sign? Shit. Cancer, Leo, Aquarius, any air sign, Sagittarius, another Sagittarius like yourself, Virgo, Taurus, Sagittarius, Leo, Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. Okay. So that could be their zodiac signs, y'all, of the person that's craving you. I ain't expecting to turn like that, y'all. Y'all can really find new love. Okay, Sag, it's all gonna work out. Even if they was full of shit, it's still gonna work out. But yeah, y'all, that is the end of the live. I'm gonna read y'all comments and then, hold on, I'm going back up, my bad. Silent villain. No thank you, sir. I can't do none of that. Let's see. Jasmine. How you doing, Jasmine? Welcome in, love. Club LA. Like your hair. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Okay. Absolutely facts, Tarot. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. Die. Hi, Die. 612. Hey, Jamie. You a Gemini? That's what's up. You missed Gemini a while ago. When did I do Gemini? They was early in the list, okay? They was early up there. He said, hi, baby. You've been trying to find that for yourself. You've been trying to find something good for yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You're Pisces. Well, welcome in, Miss Pisces. Rachel. Hey, Rachel. How you doing? Hi, Miss Octavia. Tekken. Hey, how you doing? Did I go through Cancer yet? Yeah, I went through Cancer. What time Cancer came in? Cancer came in at 26 minutes and 48 seconds. Okay. Hi, Diana. Welcome in. Who we on? You a Sagittarius, but you don't take crap from nobody, especially if somebody trying to use you. Sagittarius need to get that. Need to get to that strong person. You better not let nobody take advantage of you. Facts. Don't ever let nobody take advantage of you. But this is one of them people that hide shit very well, though. I don't even think this is one of them people that y'all would have caught on to. And to be honest, you can't even blame yourself for that. This could be somebody who just, they had a good ass act. You know what it feels like, somebody taking advantage of your love. Let another know, take advantage of Yeah, all I can say is don't let nobody do you like that. Don't allow nobody to put you in that position. If you can, catch on to the red flags. But the red flags ain't always easy to catch. Because like I said, this is somebody else very calculating. Something could be disguised as love. And it looks like something could be disguised as love. Or they can make it seem like it is love by the things that they say to you. But yeah, no. Somebody is calculating. I can make it sound like I love you all day and all night, but I don't. I still have my own intentions. I still have my own agenda for wanting this. Somebody is like that. They cut like that. And I cut the deck of cards and got to pay attention to the red flags. Friendly support. Yeah, whoever this is, pay attention to the red flags. I'm not even going to sit here and cap. I'm not even going to sit here and make it pretty for y'all. If something comes out and I feel like it's a message that y'all need to be warned about, I'm going to warn you. I'm going to tell you about it. Because I feel like you deserve the chance to have something beautiful in your life. Whether it's coming from a newer person in your life or whether you find that love with the older person in your life. But what I'm telling y'all right now is what's coming out for y'all in this spread. New love is the golden ticket for you. Sagittarius. Whoever this is that y'all was in that relationship with, married to, I cut the deck of cards and got wedding again. So whoever it is that y'all was married to, in a relationship with, committed to, don't feel bad for turning your back on that, because whoever this is, they weren't good. They had, bad intentions from jump. Sounds very sad, just bawling eyes sad. No, this ain't nothing to cry about. This ain't nothing to cry about, because right behind it is new love, literally. Meaning that y'all can meet somebody really, really quick. Even if this situation ends for you. Yeah, it may feel bad because maybe you had time in with this person. Maybe y'all have history with each other. But once you walk away from this, you're going to automatically be magnetically drawn to a whole nother person. And it's like you're going to be sitting there wondering like, damn, what I'm waiting on? Should I go towards a new person? Or should I keep trying to beat the dead horse? Should I keep trying to fix a situation that's not fixable? Eventually, y'all gonna stop trying to fix that situation that you feel is no longer fixable, and you're gonna go towards something that you feel is better suited for you. And you should, okay? Always go towards what is offering love and what is bringing love in your life. Don't sit back and deal with a person that, you can't tell their intentions when they dealing with you. If you can't tell their intentions, you probably gotta, hang it up. If they not a good person, don't try to fix that shit. But you grown as hell and you can do what you want to do. I'm just here to give advice. Take it. Don't take it. Your prerogative. It ain't gonna hurt me no way. It's not gonna hurt me, y'all. But yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. Hi, Miguel. Welcome back. I appreciate y'all being here, and I appreciate everybody watching. And if it's anything y'all wanted to drop, like a suggestion, any type of readings y'all want to see, y'all can always put that in the comment section and I will write it down. Somebody said career and finances earlier today, but if y'all got any other readings that y'all want to see, like outside of career and finances, any love readings, drop it out there. Put your suggestions in the comment section and I will write it down so we can start getting on those. But if not, I'm going to tell y'all like I tell my collective every time, I will freestyle. I will do whatever readings I feel shit. We just going to drop some shit, okay? We just going to drop some whatever. And drop some gems. Y'all don't put no suggestions out there, that's okay, y'all. But I appreciate y'all rocking with me. It is late as hell, so I'm gonna get off this live. I started late, so it's okay. All right, bye, y'all. Do y'all have anything to add so I can go drop these timestamps? If you're a Pisces, y'all came in at 4 minutes and 49 seconds. If you are a Scorpio, y'all came in at 45 minutes and 40 seconds. Everybody else, I gotta get to y'all. Write y'all down. So, bye y'all. I hope y'all have a good night and a good day tomorrow. See y'all later.